Hello there, Arab guy. Can you hear me? Hello, I was right to check. The chat didn't appear for a second, but that's fine. Alright. Nice. Yes, I can. Very nice. There is no one trying to understand the game design nowadays, yeah. And it's sad, honestly. Like, it's not that they are too stupid, it's like they are so desperate to feel accomplished that they are willing to ignore reality and where the fuck do we go? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's down there then? Shit. There is a key. No! Okay, let's see what's here then. Oh, we can't. We can't do this shit. Oh, this place is fucked. the? Oh, there is no air there. Oh, that's why it's fucked. Okay, then how the fuck? Okay, that's how. Alright. What? Oh my. Okay. I was from a long time sticking to indie games. It's rare to find AAA game that doesn't suck. Yeah. Whoa. There you go. Fucking bitch. The fuck? Do we? Yes, we do. Nice. Oh fuck. Four. One of the bad things about the AAA games is the stamina they put in the games for no reason. And them games are so easy. But the stamina makes it more realistic, dude. I'm playing as either literal demigods or gods and you worry about realism. Whoa. That's the third one. It was well hidden too. Fucked. What? Yeah. Wow, seriously? There you go. Give me a moment, guys. Alright, I'm back. Game stories are trash and they're putting gods in them stories for making them look deep. Did you check in the end if the Italian All-Star video auto-translation put English subtitles in his video? Yeah, it doesn't. Also, in the games isn't perfect, but it's much easier. It's much easier to find good in the game. I have nice game design ideas that I came with while thinking about making the famous bad games better. I don't really know what's better, making a mod for those games so the fans can evolve them taste in games, or making games with those ideas. Well, I think you should start with mods and see how much people appreciate your mods. Hello. Alright, let's continue. There's some fuckery going on. Wait, I should probably level up something. Air dash. Ability cells on the map. Ultra light bursts. What the fuck was that light burst? Charge flame. Well, whatever. Ultra soul and creative soul. 2 heal cells. Air dash is pretty good though. Let's check it out. How do I? Where the fuck is my air dash? What? Are you fucking with me? Oh my god. Yeah, making mods is easier. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what was down there. Stop. What the fuck is here? I don't like the color of this bird. What this fuck is? Fuck. Well, whatever. I'm not fucking around anymore. Oh my god. Oh, there is something up there. No. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there is. They put an entire level here hidden. Oh, it's just for extra experience points. Okay. Okay. Do we interact with this shit? No, we don't. How the fuck? What? Okay. Alright, very nice. You fucker. Well, we'll definitely need the other key. And another one. What the fuck is that? Oh, it just goes up. Because of the wind, okay. Have all 4 keys. The fuck is the point of this? Whatever. Okay. Oh, this is probably... Oh, are you fucking kidding? How the fuck? Oh yeah, you can do that. Oh, there is... What the fuck? This game is full of surprises, dude. No, 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 no. Get there. Yeah, go down. There we go. Very nice. My mod will make the game more skill based. Yeah, you go ahead. Is this baby game? No, it has a decent amount of challenge, dude. Do you mean unsafe zone, dude? motherfucker. The fuck do you mean unsafe? How do I... Oh, I know. Fuck. Really? No, no, no. No, come on, dude. No. Solon, are you familiar with Death Space? Yes. It's a horror game with a lot of action mechanics. Bro, what the shit? There we go, finally. Jesus. Okay. What does that do? Why is this an unsafe zone? Oh my god. Okay, so how... Am I seriously... Okay. No. No. Are you DSP? Oh yeah, that shit. Yeah, okay, okay. I didn't see that. I thought I have to move the other rook. Okay. Oh, relax, bitch. Okay, can I save here? Very nice. See a key. You fucking... Nice save here. Very nice. Alright. What the fuck do we even... Really? This is the... This fucking place, dude. Where the fuck is the fourth one? What? Hello? Did I miss something? Hello, irrational miracle. Holy shit. Maybe down there? The fuck? Dude, I swear if it's some kind of secret passage somewhere. Fuck. Oh, there is nothing here. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, at least we know. I was about to go on a side trip to see if I missed something. Can I stand here? Nope. Oh my god. There we go. No. There we go. Let's save here. Yeah, they don't attack in any rhythm either. Is Solon buffering or is it me? I'm pretty sure I can see my own stream on my cell phone pretty well. No. New power? What's this? Charge jump. What? Oh. It allows me to break like this. Nice, nice. So we can go there now. Alright. Not bad. What? Go fuck yourself. There we go. Yeah, it must be you. So, how do you? Oh, you can do that actually. What? Nope. Nope. So, yeah, I guess we can open that way now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair. No. Wow, dude. No matter where you go, you die. There we go with this losers. Fucker. No. Oh, yeah, maybe we should do it like this. The fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can show you a video about how canceling animations makes the game more responsive and the combat deeper. I'll be right back. I'm back. When Solon started playing it a few days ago, I found it similar to those Disney movies. What are you guys talking about? Whoa, what the shit, dude? Wow. Hello? The shit. There you go. Uh-huh. The fuck do we go? Hello? What? For what reason? Okay, I suppose the real way is this one then. Which means we should go through this. Okay, let's see what this shit is all about. No, come on. Okay, good. Okay. I guess I should. There we go. Get the fuck away from me. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Right. Fuck out of here. Okay. No. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Really? Oh my god. I'm trying to rush it, but it's kind of hard to control the momentum. There you go. You piece of shit. Bitch, I'm scratching my ear. Stop killing me. Fucking piece of shit. What? Oh, you can do that? Well, that's interesting. Oh, you can do that? Wow. Okay, there is nothing here, clearly. No. You Bastard. Okay. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Relax. Okay. Oh. I think we are good for today. With Ori. Okay. Solon, because you are Greek and I'm speaking about the character design, I want to ask, are fustanella something that Greek people were wearing, or white and black for people that wears it? I mean, yeah, this thing right here was worn by soldiers, the fustanella, but the fusta is the short version that is worn by women. That's the difference between those two. Oh my goodness, it's time to cringe. Just give me a moment. back, guys. Hello, violin is my life. How much energy do you have to play games after a day of working at your job? Well, it depends. Sometimes I don't. Yeah. Okay, let's see a little bit of the fuck is this? Birth. Oh. Makes. Was it this one? I think it's this one. The mod that says birth by sleep battle system. Yeah. I don't remember which video it was, but let's hear this one. Whoa, relax.
This mod makes Birth by Sleep's combat system 2 times. No, actually, scratch that. 4 times more enjoyable to play. While I love Birth by Sleep and the command deck system, this game has a major glaring issue with its combat system that you notice almost immediately, especially back in the day going from Kingdom Hearts 2 into BBS. This would be animation delay, or the slow animations that play throughout Birth by Sleep. Because its combat system revolves around commands, these special type of attacks, the animations for which need to play out completely before you're able to move on to your next action. This makes the combat system of Birth by Sleep feel slower compared to other Kingdom Hearts games, and also not to mention that this was the first Kingdom Hearts game that introduced that floatiness factor that Osaka team became very known for. So although the prospect of having a Kingdom Hearts game on the PlayStation Portable back in the day was insanely cool and the story of Birth by Sleep was so good, jumping into BBS from Kingdom Hearts 2, a much faster paced Kingdom Hearts game, and looking at its combat system was a little bit jarring. Well, a mod known as Better Battle System, which yes, if shortened, is BBS, which is simply ingenious, created by Zendra, fixes the issues with Birth by Sleep's combat system tenfold. It is so much more enjoyable to play. This mod's actually been out since 2023, so for the past couple of years, I've been meaning to try it out, and I'm now kicking myself that I didn't try it out sooner, because
good God almighty,
although this isn't meant to be like a massive overhaul, how drastically it improves the...
All of that stuff you are seeing right now on the screen are like combos with attacks, with magic, with dodges and movement. Those were normally not available to be done that fast. You kind of had to commit and then you had to wait for the animation to end. And now it plays like a Devil May Cry game. Solon, what's your opinion on Feeble King? I don't have that much of an opinion because I have barely seen his content, but I mean, yeah, makes sense. From what I have seen, it makes sense. Like, the last video I saw when the last answer he made about Greg Glintstone. Greg Glintstone generally has no clue about actual action games. He thinks Souls games are challenge and he has convinced himself of that. And becomes very pretentious. We'll go through his stuff too. Not Feeble Kings, I mean Greg Glintstones. Just killed and lag. Yeah.
combat system of this game is simply ridiculous. And oh my god, like trying to go back to regular Birth by Sleep after playing this mod is almost near impossible.
Yes, because now you're not playing a stupid game where you attack and then wait for the attack to end to do the next animation. You are combining all kinds of attacks with all of your spells and the rest of your movement, and Kingdom Hearts is already the best action platforming mechanics. So now that you add all the RPG mechanics to become part of it, by being able to replace one action with another, it becomes an extremely fluid combat system. Have you played product number 3? No. What is this game? This is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, a PSP game that got also released on PC.
feels awful by comparison. It's surprising just how well this works.
See these animations right here?
Possible. It feels awful by comparison. It's surprising
You use fire spell after fire spell
just how well
and
this works,
move
and that,
again,
like,
attack.
Square Enix
Jump attack,
didn't
jump
implement
attack.
the changes that this mod introduces
You do so
for
much
the
stuff.
game from the very get-go, because the experience is just night and day. So what
And the game becomes so fluid, and you can now, it's so skill based that you can actually beat everything in your first try if you are good. And the main game is already super hard, but making the player commit to animations instead of allowing him to cancel them freely and quickly was making the game a little bit of trial and error game. But now the trial and error part is removed, and now this mod makes it super good. Is it good? The main game is nothing special, but the mod that we are discussing right now makes the game actually really good. The UI on the left was present in FF Rebirth 2. Well, not like this though. In FF Rebirth you need to work with your action, so you can create your ATB and start using your special abilities and spells. BBS is decent, yeah. It's good game, this game. I like the fluid of the combat. Yeah, I will see the price. If cheap, I can eat till the next month. Whoa, you don't have money to eat, dude? Animations lock made it about abusing iframes like the surge moves. Exactly. You had to use your shitty iframe surge moves to be able to avoid properly, but now that the animations are unlocked, you have all your options available to you, both action and spells. It's a mod in the original game, yeah. We are watching a modded version, yeah. The gamers joined. Better Battle System is the name of the mod. He has the link to the mod in the Nexus mods right here. Well, I mean, you can find YouTube guides on how to install the mod to the game.
exactly does the Better Battle System mod do? Well, for starters, and most importantly, it introduces animation cancelling. Both guarding and dodging can now either shorten or completely cancel the animation of an attack during a combo or the animation of a command. So many of the command animations or even general attack animations, especially looking at Terra,
Now all of your moves are completely responsive. If you feel like you need to block at that instant, you can press the block button, and if you are fast enough, you will block. You want to dodge while you are attacking, you will be able to dodge. You want to cast a spell while you are attacking, you will cast the spell. You want to dodge, cast a spell, jump, cast a spell, jump attack, cast a spell, dodge again. You can do all of that stuff almost immediately.
leave you wide open.
Stickman Sham showcases it better about the whole explanation. Well, I mean, probably. Stickman Sham. Yeah, probably. But it's twice the duration, and we don't need to go through the entirety
As
of
they
it.
play out for such a long time. 9 times out of 10 with Birth by Sleep, you're sitting there thinking, yeah, I just activated like a 4 to 5 second command animation, and I know this enemy is charging up for an attack, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Well, now you can do something about it. If an enemy is about to attack you mid-command animation, simply just guard or dodge out of the way. Not only that, but also shortening the time that these animations play out for. A lot of the command attacks actually perform the attack and dish out the damage, but sometimes there's about a second or two where the animation cycle is still rolling. So now...
And the funny thing is, there is some insanely challenging boss fights in this game that without the cancelling animations, they feel impossible unless you are abusing some bullshit magic like the surge abilities, the surge moves.
Now with animation cancelling, you can finally...
Cancelling the animation is something you can make in real life, so why is it impossible in games? Yeah, because the developers, they don't know what the fuck they are doing. In real life, when you are fighting and you have good control of your body, you can bluff like 10 hits before doing an actual hit. You can cancel all of your hits before committing to one. Loads of action games have similar mechanics such as animation cancelling. Getting good in one would mean you will learn a similar game pretty fast too. Yes, because animation cancelling is about reaction speed. If you see and you press the button reacting to what you see, that means you are fast at both your physical reaction and your quick thinking. That's why animation cancelling should always be a thing. I need games with combat like this. That's so good. Yeah, maybe I will have to take the path of Jack Sparrow. Oh, piracy? Sure, go ahead, dude. If you lack money, you should pirate, honestly. Even my own games, when I make them. Do a high kick and tell me you're not committing hard to it. IRL, they are high commitment moves. Do a high kick. Well, you can look like you are doing a high kick, but you can cancel it for something else, like a flip or guard, or fall to a different position. Like if you do the entire high kick, then you are obviously committing to it. But if you look like you are going for a high kick, you can cancel it. That's the point. And again, even if you are going for a move that like the high kick, you can still cancel it, but it's going to put some kind of stress to your muscles. If you use your strategy, you will stay from a distance and throw rocks with no commitment unless the enemy does the same. Man, developers are sad how they came with the idea of not cancelling the animations. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that if you make a game that animations are allowed to be cancelled, you need to create also enemies that are good enough to challenge the player. And that requires actual effort, that requires actual developing skills. That's why they create stupid games like Souls games where everything is a commitment and everything is also delayed to create the illusion of challenge, that when an enemy is hitting you, it feels impossible to dodge because it's actually impossible unless you know when exactly the attack is going to happen. The game expects you to have beforehand knowledge, which is impossible. And you get hit, and if you are stupid, you think it's your fault, but no, the developers designed it to be that way. Some moves should not be cancelable mid-animation though. And like what? Yes, but that's a degree of nuance found more in fighting games. Like, if you are doing an overhead axe kick, you can just cancel and punch or jump back. What? Well, a high kick isn't like moving your fingers on the controller. Physically, you can smash the buttons. If you are doing an overhead axe kick, you can just cancel and punch or jump back. You actually can jump back. You cannot, well, you can punch, but your punch is not going to have any weight behind it because you are standing on one leg. If your legs are really strong, you can look like your overhead axe kick can be a bluff attack, not a committed one. So you look like you're doing the overhead axe kick. Your opponent is trying to guard. You cancel your kick. You jump back with your one leg. You step down the other leg, the one that was doing the overhead axe kick, and then you decide what to do with that, either run away or whatever. There is a reason bluff attacks exist. I don't like the argument that something is bad because it isn't realistic. That's not the argument though. Nothing is realistic in these games. You are jumping and air dashing and floating in the air. We are talking about stuff that you can easily do in real life, but somehow you are extremely restricted to do in video games.
Just cancel out of the last few frames of a command's animation as they're useless. There's no point for them to be there. You've already dished out the attack. Let's move on to the next action. You can even shorten full-on finishes as well. Most attacks and commands can now be flowed into one another. Zendra labels this as combat flow. There's now no longer a delay between using commands consecutively, so now you can actually use them in quick succession. But you can now also string command abilities into your combo. So for example, if you start off with a 2-hit combo, then perform something like a Thunder Surge, the game will actually remember your place in the combo after you've finished performing Thunder Surge. This means that you can now smoothly transition from a combo into a command attack back into your combo, really honestly, the way it should have been from the get-go. It basically brings the regular combo system into the command deck system, which is interesting. I feel like Square Enix should have thought about this, as it introduces so much potential melding these two systems together. These are the two biggest changes that the mod offers, and are definitely the most important. Birth by Sleep starts feeling like a totally different game, and it's crazy just how different the combat pacing feels now with these two changes in effect. Like, holy shit, look at Aqua being a complete beast with the Ventus D-Link active with haste on. Oh my god, she is unstoppable. If we were to have a modern Kingdom Hearts title that would reintroduce the command deck system, there would be no excuses. The game would absolutely have to feel and play like better battle system. Oftentimes, the long dragged out animations without animation cancelling and not being able to flow your commands in with your base combo attacks really does make this combat system feel sluggish and oftentimes incredibly awkward. This is why when looking at the secret boss fights, especially Mysterious Figure, most people just resort to using his surge abilities, mainly Thunder Surge.
Exactly, the surge abilities were a replacement because you cannot actually respond to the attacks. So you have to use this kind of crap to be able to avoid at the right time. But now you can actually cancel your attacks to do a dodge or a guard. So you can have actual abilities and spells. Yeah, if you want to not be able to cancel the animation, make the enemy slow. Well, that's how Souls games are. The enemies are slow, your character is slow, and it's not that your character is just slow. It's delayed on purpose, delayed to the point that it's impossible to visually avoid attacks. Hello, Undestroyer. I almost thought this was Oni while it was paused. Oni? Like Onimusha? Or Ori? Bruh, look how the gameplay looks. It's peak. Yeah, it is. Like, this is supposed to be.
The surge abilities are some of the quicker performing command attacks, along with also providing a good amount of iframes. Because something like Mysterious Figure can attack you so incredibly fast, but yet you're locked into these long, dragged out...
Yeah, this fight right here feels like it's for a different game. Like, you have locked animations, but this guy can do whatever the fuck he wants. It makes no sense. Like, if it wasn't for the surge abilities, this fight would be literally impossible. Like, literally.
Animations for your special hard-hitting moves. There are times where you kind of think, yeah, BBS doesn't really feel like it was totally balanced correctly, or at least the combat system sometimes doesn't feel like it matches the way that this boss operates, especially when looking at Terra. Terra is infamously the harder character to play out of the three, mainly because of his slower, long dragged out combat animations. And also, his dodge is hot ass in comparison to Aqua and Ventus's, as it doesn't provide constant iframes, as there is a delay between finishing a dodge and beginning a new one. Sure, he covers much more distance, but this doesn't really account for anything when there isn't consistent iframes due to that recovery period between dodges. Now, better battle systems...
Yeah, everything he says is correct. I like not all games having animation cancelling, otherwise all games would be the same. Variety is good so everyone can be satisfied. I mean, an actual action RPG doesn't need animation cancelling because you expect to get hit, you expect to manage your health, your mana and stuff. Not every game is hack and slash or skill based. Some games are like more managing, more strategy. Like you get hit, then you use a buff. Then you use some kind of shield temporary ability that makes you invincible for 3 seconds, for example. Then you use some regeneration, then you switch to another party member to do some healing. Cancelling animations barely exist in games. Yeah, because it's hard to make a game where all the animations can be cancelled, because you need to create the enemies to fit in that kind of game, to challenge the player. If you lock all the animations, then it's way easier to make a game, because you can give the enemies 1 or 2 slow attacks and the player can just adjust to that with the slow animations that he has. But when you make a combat super fluid, that you are continuously attacking and reacting, then the enemies need to be challenging too. They need to attack in many different ways. They need to jump, to use multiple spells, or bring more enemies. So the player has to manage a lot of enemies along with the boss. When you give the player so much freedom, so many options, you either allow them to break a game, or you also make the game hard, so it becomes balanced and challenging. And that's why Devil May Cry 5 feels like you can break the game easily, because you have so many options that the enemies don't really stand a chance. While in Devil May Cry 3 the options are more limited. So it feels like the game was balanced for that game. But if Devil May Cry 5 had the enemies designed for the kind of combat that it has, then it would be a better game than Devil May Cry 3. Oni is a third-person action game. I don't remember it. Is it a PS2 game? A game made by Bungie back in 2000s. Apparently it has deep combat system. Maybe. I remember suffering so much with this fight as a kid. You mean this one or the mysterious figure? Because the mysterious figure is pretty sure everyone suffered with that one. What is the mod name? Better battle system. If this game is announced today, they will the Souls-like of Disney. Now every game is a Souls-like. Phantom Blade is a Souls-like. The industry is really corrupted. I don't think Phantom Blade Zero is a Souls-like. It just has a Souls-like level design, which is a good thing. The game is more like a Ninja Gaiden design. Ninja Gaiden like. That's not how balance works. Simply make the enemies faster. Well, it's not just faster. They need to do multiple attacks, and they need to be able to dodge your attacks, and they need to be able to move around. Just faster. Like if you make the Souls games faster, the enemies, it will become impossible to use your dodge rolls. If you make Devil May Cry enemies faster, it's not really going to add much. It's just going to make them more aggressive. You need to give them extra moves. You need to give them situational attacks. Like if you stay away from enemies in Devil May Cry and just keep shooting them, they don't really have actual options. But if you give them a shield that allows to block your bullets, or some kind of attack that deflects the bullets to you, then you need to start mixing up your physical attacks with your ranged attacks, so they won't anticipate your ranged attacks to deflect them. Like Ninja Gaiden has some of the best balancing system, because at its core it's a fighting game. It's like you are fighting small enemies that also have their own fighting system, except you have way more moves and you have way higher health, which is why you can manage multiple enemies. Mysterious figure, yeah, that's fair. But the PC version is better. There is Oni in the PC version? What? Platforms. Oh shit, there is a PC version. Okay. Yeah, I remember this game. I don't remember it being super deep, but yeah, maybe I should give it a try again at some point. Okay. Old Ninja Gaiden Castlevania was peak. What are your favorite games from those series, Solon? Well, I mean, I like Ninja Gaiden 2, obviously. I like all the 2D Ninja Gaiden games, even though I haven't played the old ones in a very long time. But as far as Castlevania goes, collection. There are two collections. The Anniversary Collection, motherfucker. What does this game have? Oh, okay, this one has all the old games, which is fine. I think it's worth the price. It has a lot of 8 games. That's pretty fun. But that's not the one. The Advanced Collection is the... Yeah, there we go. This one. This one is fucking awesome. So, for those who keep defending Hollow Knight and Silksong, look at this shit. Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance, Aria of Sorrow, and Dracula X. All these games, especially Aria of Sorrow, are multiple times better than Hollow Knight and Silksong combined. Okay? Play this collection, the Advanced Collection. And if you still think Hollow Knight is better Metroidvania than these games, Never trust my opinion about Metroidvanias again. But if you like this one, this collection, there is also the Dominus collection. There we go. There we go. This is also awesome. This one is like a sequel. Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. Like after you try the Advanced Collection, try the Dominus. It's almost as good. And you will see even those 3 games, or 4, how many there are also better than Hollow Knight and Silksong. Aria of Sorrow is fun as fuck. Yeah, exactly. They're like, these are actually some of the best Metroidvanias, if not the best, in the entire genre. I don't know how you can play those and pretend Hollow Knight is something special when these games exist. And even the old ones are good, like the Anniversary Collection is not even bad. Like those are solid Metroidvania games. There is a reason why the genre was born from these games. These are good games. But again, these ones are the best. The Advanced Collection, the Dominus Collection. And I don't think it's expensive either. How much does it cost? $20 fucking dollars, dude. Well, it's more like euros, but still. How much for this one? And 25 for this one. Like the fucking Silksong cost $25. And it's just one game. You get 3 games here that are all better than Silksong. And I'm not saying Silksong is expensive or anything, but you can pay less to get 3 better games. Just like you should give Resident Evil 4 a try. Dude, I tried that game twice. It's fine, it's good, but it's nothing special. With HD texture mod pack, of course. It doesn't matter, dude. The graphics are not the problem. Playing an instrument is similar to playing games, no? Well, it depends on the games, dude. This year I need an update of Salary, Phantom Blade 0, Onimusha, Mortal Shell 2. Well, I'm not interested in Mortal Shell, but Phantom Blade 0 and Onimusha are definitely super fun. They look really good. The collections are worth it if you're that lazy to not get an emulator. I mean, even if you do get an emulator, like, I'm pretty sure there is some kind of remaster going on with these games, and you get the entire collection at once. And you get to own it. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. If you want to pirate, go ahead. They are cheap games, like $20 to own 3 good Metroidvania games is pretty good. But again, if you have economical issues, go ahead and pirate. Circle of the Moon is peak. Such a good soundtrack. Yeah. Think Hollow Knight was hyped as it was because of its hand-drawn art style and because it was developed by 3 dudes. Yeah, like I'm saying, the game is impressive for the small team that it was, for an indie game. Like it's a huge game, it has some challenge, but compared to actual Metroidvania masterpieces, it's nothing. You cannot pretend that's some kind of special achievement in the industry, because it's not. Like, sure, you can tell the developers are talented and they tried really hard, but they made a Souls-like with Metroidvania elements, not the other way around. We are talking here about pure Metroidvania that have amazing action RPG elements and super rewarding exploration. What's the appeal of Metroidvania genre? Well, it's 2D action RPG with incredible exploration. Goated soundtrack and cool fun gameplay. Yeah. I'll get it with a Dead Cells bundle since I already have it. Yeah, as for Dead Cells, I heard they did some kind of collaboration with Castlevania, I think. Does anyone know if the game started, if they made the gameplay like a Castlevania game, or what exactly did they do? New game supposed to focus more in physics than the graphics. Well, you wish. It fall of bad physics in Red Dead Redemption 2. Have you tried Zexion? I don't usually like Metroidvanias, but I enjoy that game, Zexion. Oh, looks kind of a retro style. What the fuck is that? Why is Zexion from Kingdom Hearts? Dude, what the shit? This, right? Oh, it's like Metroid. Okay, looks good. Yeah, it literally looks like Metroid. Like a spiritual successor or something. Oh, it's a new game. Oh, okay, that's why I don't know it. 2025 release date. Okay. $20, not bad. Okay. Yeah, this legit looks good. Ah, this is actually interesting. Okay. Good stuff. People think Skyrim is a good RPG. There is no hope on this front. In an ideal world, Silksong taught people their appeal and they played Castlevania. It has better combat than Souls likes. Well, yeah, because there is actual effort put in this kind of combat. Good night, guys, it's getting late. Okay, good night, Dvorak. They added 3 new biomes, I think, 2 bosses and new enemies. They also added Castlevania weapons, outfits, and some lore and Castlevania themed soundtrack. Oh, so they didn't actually make it a Metroidvania, they just added a few things from Castlevania. Okay, that's not bad, I guess. A bit of Mega Man 2. This game's level design is peak. Yeah, probably. Donner on God best German food. Goner. What? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. You returned. Hello, yikes. There is a hidden level that plays like a Metroidvania in Dracula's castle. You play as the dude with a blue samurai-like attire who has a whip. Happy Webs is my favorite dog breed. Gaming is about in this nowadays. There is no sound, yeah. Now there is. Solon isn't there. The trailer has sound disabled. Your name says one of these people, yes? I just realized Solon's time is the same as mine. Yeah. Good. Same time zones. Okay. Let me see what you guys did with the poll. Hope you voted correctly, because if you didn't, I will be very disappointed. Alright. Let's see. Actual subhuman. Scummy grifter. You fuckers are trolling with this one. You think you're funny, huh? You are all getting banned for this shit. He's the savior. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see now. Let's see how good is Sabi Webs at video games. Alright. Make sure to vote correctly this time, you freaks. We need Sebi to get more E33 likes. Sebi Web's intellectual capacity is inferior to that of the blood dog. I've seen worse players, to be honest. I mean, maybe, but this guy has been playing video games his whole life. Like, it's literally his job. Plus, he's from a rich family. Very nice. I'm so happy you guys are voting correctly this time. Okay, just to prove my point a little bit more. Just a little bit. Look at his face, dude. How can people take this face seriously, dude? He put his cut here as... Oh my god. The guy who can't even care for himself, drinks and smokes and fucking stays on a computer 15 hours per day, is going to pretend he cares about pets. Alright, there we go.
moves sort of looking like this. They've kept with its look, but then expanded on it greatly. So I like that. We'll see where they go with this. It's a nod to the Tifa is dead conspiracy. Is there a conspiracy that Tifa is dead? I've never heard this in my entire life. He's the choker in a couple of Batman cartoons.
His parents must be proud of him. Bro literally admitted he grinds for hours on end just to not engage with the combat system. What happened that Russian weirdo didn't show up today? Might get hate for this, but guys who live alone with their cats are weird. Well, he is living with his parents though, so you are not completely right. Oh my goodness.
As Barrett? Sure, whatever, for the intense things. Now try the emotional scenes. Try the scenes where he is really emotionally tender, as you say, and vulnerable. Mr. T doesn't... Tell me one... What is Sidewinder? Red, that's bloody rubbish, mate. These things are kicking the shit out of me. Actually, no, they're weak. Come on, get bashed. Okay, let's try Sentinel stance. That was an absolute waste. Alright, fuck.
Yeah, nice moves there, Sebi.
Okay, let's go, Tifa. Yeah! Close range, quick combos. Oh, I know, don't worry, I know how to use this. Alright. Okay, let's use Dive Kick. Now, synergize. I need 3 points. Oh.
Damn, he's almost 40 and still lives with his parents. I mean, he considers 40 years old to be young. Let me go do the dishes real quick. Living with parents can be reasonable, but we all know that he wouldn't handle living alone. Yeah, I bet he doesn't help them pay rent. Well, maybe not, but the thing is, they allowed him to fucking stay 4 years uploading videos that get no views until he finally got lucky with the Expedition 33 fucking... Like that's the game that boosted his entire channel.
Oh, what? Alvin Morty! Oh, I should switch. How do I switch targets? How do I? Oh, he's dead. That's why I can't target him. Ah, well, that makes a lot of sense. Unbridled strength. Only strike. Oh, I'm just not gonna be able to do it. Alright. Sorcerer Storm.
Okay. Here's the deal. This stream, as you can see, is 6 hours long, right? Problem is that this is not his entire day stream. Once this this is just a video. This is cut from an entire stream.
I used her.
So once this video ends,
and someone come say hello.
He's showing his pet again.
Come say hello to chat. Look at that happy expression on his face.
Thanks for the update on the Sebi lore.
Say hello to chat. Oh, he's falling asleep. That's how much you bore him, ladies and gentlemen. You bore His Majesty, Billy Webb's TV, over here. I'm going to put you down, Billy, and I'm going to get myself a glass of whiskey.
You hear that, right? He's going to get himself a glass of whiskey. If he was ending the stream, why the fuck would he need to drink?
I'm going to keep playing this game, alright? Is that alright?
And he's going to keep playing the game.
We go, buddy.
So, that was a part of that stream. He uploaded as a 6-hour stream.
Shame it's not on PC, I know.
And it continues right here for extra 6.5 hours. So he streamed that day 12.5 hours. And he's trying to convince people that he's working. Like, how the fuck can you play for 12.5 hours per day and pretend you also have a job?
Shame, right? Anyway, let's continue. Let's go. Let's go. You see zero difference? Your opinion is wrong. Which?
Think that's the better option than him having to handle any work. I wouldn't trust him to dig a hole or have any business work. Yeah, that's the funniest part. Like, you see how he acts, you see how he thinks, and he's still trying to pretend he has a job. Like, what kind of job can you even do, dude? You haven't worked a day in your life, probably. With this much brain damage from the alcohol and cigarettes.
あ、トラックのおじさん。あの時はお世話になりま
ビエル
した。
様。
お嬢さんたちならいつでも大歓迎さ。自己紹介がまだだったな。
Hey, it's Randy Savage at like age 80.
グリーン。以後お召し置きを。今日はあいにく車の調子が悪くてね。乗せてやれないよ。
今日は大丈夫。ありがとう。
この辺りで人気のないところはないか。
人気のないと。
Okay, let's watch the Titan fight. This one is an actual challenge.
Which is much, much faster and you get a fuck ton more magic out of it. So, but the game doesn't teach you to do that. You just have to somehow figure out that's what Ice Magic Refine or Fire Magic Refine means. So,
Hello, God Gamers.
you
Hey,
get
Flan.
taught the slow way of doing it. You know what I mean? So fuck that, man. He's weak against wind? Okay, well, I think someone's got wind. Pretty
Who
sure
the fuck
someone
is
does.
voting
If not,
this
I'll make
shit?
sure.
Huh?
So, also, welcome in, Frida.
I'll find you.
Let's see. Who are we going to give wind to? You? Alright, we'll give it to you. Actually, who is using wind?
I didn't
No one?
trust him to
disgusting.
flush the toilet.
Right.
He's maybe like those social
The
media
thing is,
jobs with
FF8 just looks
these
so
bullshit
cool.
jobs. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, I'm going to do this, chat. I'm going to get that Titan summon materia, and then I'm going to get
最近
Phoenix.
さんがレ
Has
ポ
to
ー
be
ト
done.
の報告が
Uh-huh. I'm sure he will do it.
バトルで
That, like, it's just inaccurate. Like, when Adia comes up and gives some speech, like, she's not saying that shit in Japanese. Everyone who speaks Japanese is like, why the
Sabi
fuck
Webs
are you
is
talking
here
about that?
in
Makes no
chat
sense.
voting on the poll.
Yeah, Nerdly's yapping. What's up, Dairy Farmer? But yeah, dude, FF8's visuals and music were amazing. Tyre Draconis, thanks to the follow. Now, if you excuse me, chat, there's a Titan I gotta fight.
I'm sure you will manage.
Do I get Titan even if I fight him at a lower power? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do a full might. We're gonna see how strong he really is. Let's do this.
Uh-huh. Have fun with that.
Naruto. Red 13. Alright, well, if I can't do it full might, we'll do the baby version.
隙をつく頼む決まったな
Shit! God damn it. Can I counterattack this? Yeah, yeah, baby. Oh, fuck, this sucks ass. Come on, Barrett. Come on.
この程度か任せろ
Man, you guys are fucking useless. Cloud, do something.
I like how he blames his teammates. Even though he is the one that's supposed to control them properly.
Wow, we are literally about to die because we are so shit. Shock.
The reflexes of a rock.
He is fucking slaughtering us. Like, you know what I don't... Okay, you know what I don't like about this combat system? If I attack, they just armor through it and hit me. If I block and then attack, they just hit me anyway. I don't know.
You can dodge, you can counter, you can parry. And you are supposed to take some damage because it's a fucking RPG. What the fuck do you mean?
Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Let's see how
Oh, really?
Stardust Break is.
Yeah, let's see how a random ability works. Like, no management, no strategy, no plan. Let's try everything and see how everything works. It's a trial and error game, right? Let's play it like a fucking retard. What? You are the one standing there. You are not dodging, you are not doing anything. You are just using attacks and you expect them to work, you fucking retard. Why are you... what's the problem with the game? The game has given you all the options. You have a team of 2 fucking tanks. The dog and Barret are tanks. And Cloud has the first sword, which means he's also pretty tanky. You don't have enough moves. You don't have a team that moves fast. You could have put Tifa. You could have put an Aerith here, because she can teleport. What is this? What do you expect to do?
I don't know, man. Yes, clearly the way I beat him is I kill 5,000 slime. Beat him is I kill 5,000 slimes and then maybe I can do 1 damage to it. I mean, I don't know. I think that's kind of shit. I think it's a bit... But whatever, I mean, it's JRPGs. It's just how they are. Alright, let's focus.
Nothing to do with killing 5,000 slimes, dude. Again, even with the tanks, you have options, but you need to be strategic. You need to manage their health. They are going to take damage. They don't have that much movement.
Good shot. I can't kill this thing. I can't fucking kill this thing, man. Well, fuck going full power, man. That's rubbish, man. Yeah, whoever you control, this guy immediately charges me and rips my dick off. Like, immediately. It's kind of shit. That was my perfect parry game. So it's all about perfect parries. What's the point?
Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. This guy really trusts the genre for his incompetence. Dude, you could not be more right. Listen to this fucker. They just told him he can parry attacks.
That was my perfect parry game. So it's all about perfect parries. What's the point? If I block him, the second I try to attack, he just hits me again.
No, he doesn't. There are clear opening windows for attacks.
It's kind of a bit shit. So I don't know. Well, let's try him with him powered down. Hope for the best here.
Oh, he's going to actually try to parry him.
It's not an action game in the previous one. I know. I keep treating... And here's the problem. Souls has completely ruined this kind of game for the rest of all time. Because I'm playing this like a Souls game.
Did you hear that? Souls has ruined all action games for this fucking retard because he cannot actually think. He only knows how to roll and to attack. And he's trying to play this as a fucking Souls game and it doesn't work because it's not a Souls game. It's not a brain-dead dodge roll simulator.
And you can't. You got to play it like a game that looks like a Souls game, but it's actually a grind until you simply out-level everything game.
No, you fucking subhuman. It's not even a game that looks like a Souls game. Having a sword and third person doesn't mean it looks like a Souls game, you dumb motherfucker. Souls games didn't invent having a sword at third person view. And it has nothing to do with grinding either. You are just retarded. You play turn-based games by grinding to infinity until the mechanics don't matter, and you play action games by mashing a fucking button until you stunlock the enemy. You are trash at both. You are trash at everything, physically and mentally. You are worthless. In video games and in real life. What the fuck are you talking about? Who possessed him to say such truth? All he usually does is fake hype things. He admits Souls games atrophied his brain. Yes, because they don't require any thinking. They don't require any physical skills. They don't require you to play fast. They don't require reaction speed or quick thinking. That's the problem. When you play games that don't require skill, games that are brain dead, your skills are going to deteriorate, even if you hit them. Like, you can be the most skilled person in the world and you play Souls-likes for 20 fucking years, you're going to become a fucking shit gamer. Skills get honed the more you use them. If you stop using them, they are going to deteriorate. That's how they work. Savior of RPG once again, guys. Yeah, this motherfucker can play action RPGs or turn-based RPGs. How the fuck do people listen to him? This is insanity. You see him play like absolute shit. You see him say the dumbest shit ever. And you still think he's the savior. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? I cannot make a video about such a creature because there is nothing to expose. His entire existence is exposed. Like, his aura is oozing of fucking retardation. You don't need to expose anything. Bro, Star Ocean on the PSX is also a Souls game. I have a sword and I can press buttons. Maybe he'll try a different team composition this time around. Yeah, but if you try a different team, like the speed, like these two guys are tanks, Barret and Red 13. Tifa and Aerith she's the physical damage dealer and Aerith is the mage. Aerith has teleport, which means you can avoid you can move completely out of the area, but there is cooldown. And Tifa is just generally super fast, but you need to actually play her fast. You need to have actual reaction speed. And Cloud is an all-arounder, which means he can take some damage, he can avoid some damage, he can parry, he can counter. He plays Cloud like shit, so why would you expect him to play Tifa well? He's just slow in the brain.
Alright, fuck it, let's give it a go. Let's try it again.
Yeah, he will definitely try a different team composition. Clearly, that's what he did.
Sorry, I'm pissed off, but it's fine. It's fine.
That's not aura, that's Stench.
なるほどそっちか続け任せとけ行くぞ合わせろ続け呼んだか手を貸せおっしゃオラオラオラ頼むはいよ
Wow, that was fun.
What do you mean that was fun? As if that kind of shit doesn't happen in Souls games. You weren't prepared, your positioning was wrong, you weren't guarding, you weren't parrying. You get punished for it. Well, what the fuck did you expect? To give you a kiss?
Alright, let's try a focus thrust on it.
Yeah, let's just try random abilities. Don't even read what it does. Fuck it, let's just keep throwing shit until something sticks.
Who's got the wind magic? I think Red's got wind magic.
Yeah, pay attention to what the boss does, you fucking retard.
Fuck, give him a focus shot.
Focus shot, again, he doesn't even read what these abilities do. He keeps reusing them. He's not even trying different shit. He keeps throwing the exact same shit at the exact same place, still waiting for it to stick. Holy shit, dude.
Red, you got the wind magic. Do an arrow.
Okay, now that you pressured him, Now that you should be using the focused thrust and focused shot to increase the fucking stagger and to increase the stagger bar and finally stagger it. Why did you use them beforehand?
You're doing something. Yeah, this is definitely less shit than before.
Is it really though?
Fucking hell. I blocked
Dude, why am I lagging? I don't understand.
shit than before. Fucking hell. I blocked that.
There you go, those are the parries. He managed to parry. And by the way, this parry isn't like Sekiro. You can actually parry by looking at the attacks. The game is super responsive. If you watch Ninja, the Fortnite guy, or Caleb Hart 42, a speedrunner, they are parrying so many attacks in their very first tries.
Okay, we're gonna keep Red alive and he's just gonna win magic the fuck out of this guy. That's the plan. Okay, that's better.
Wow, he started.
Come on. Come on. Let's get something off on this guy.
Fucking hell with this fucking lag, dude. Oh my god. It's his shitty livestream. Focus shot again. Focus shot doesn't do damage for shit, you dumb fuck. It's meant to increase the stagger bar. Now that he's staggered and he takes more damage and his defenses are down, you're supposed to use damage abilities. It's like he doesn't know what the fuck. He's just using random abilities, dude. He doesn't even care. He's not even trying different kind of shit to throw and see if it sticks. It's the exact same shit, always thrown.
Something. No. Okay, here's what you do. You choose a different character so he focuses that. Alright, that's how you do it. Come on, come on, come at me, bro, come at me, bro. Alright. Alright. I can totally summon. Alright. Perfect. I have to play Sekiro? That's not Final Fantasy. Alright. Alright,
You want to play Sekiro? Yeah, it's actually way better than Sekiro because it's fully responsive, and you have hundreds of other options too, both action and RPG.
It's fine. It's fine.
And he says, "Oh, that's not Final Fantasy." Yeah, it's not a Souls-like either. And if you want to play it like a Souls-like or a Sekiro-like, you should at least try pairing. And you are shit at Final Fantasy games anyway. Like, what would it change if it was turn-based game? You think you would play better? You think you could just spam super attacks to beat everything?
Let's do it again. Alright, keep us healed up. Savage assault! Holy shit, that was mad. Alright, focus thrust.
Focus thrust again. Like, he was pressured a few seconds ago. If you had used it then, he would be staggered. Oh wow, he's parrying. He actually managed to parry 2 hits. A bit too slow. Again, focus shot, like he never learns.
Is Red dead? You know what? I don't think we're getting tight. Sorry, I don't think it's happening, mate. I don't think it's happening, mate.
Oh really?
It's happening. It's too hard. It's too hard, man.
Oh really? It's too hard. What makes it hard? The fact that it requires actual reaction speed, quick thinking, strategy, good team planning. Yeah, you don't have any of that.
Stupid. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Let's play it like Sekiro. Let's play it like Sekiro. Come here. Let's do it.
Okay, he's going to play like Sekiro, guys. He's going to show his true Soulsborne skills right now. Holy shit, he did it. Amazing.
Alright, here I go. Fire in the hole. Wow. 5 damage. That was quite the limit break, though. Also, Circle, thank you for the follow. Let's try that again. Focus shot.
Focus shot again. Still doesn't learn. Nope, failed. You parried once. Failed again. Get fucked.
You know why this doesn't work as a Sekiro game?
Why?
Because Square fucking sucks at making action games. That's why. Oh shit!
Really?
Holy crap, man, dude.
So Square, that has made Kingdom Hearts 2 the best action platformer in existence, and what other games? Square X games. Yeah, let's see the entire list of the games here. Final Fantasy 16, which is nothing extraordinary, but it's better than Souls-likes. Even Ever Crisis is better than Souls-likes. Star Ocean, super fun game, way better than Souls-likes, and especially the newest Star Ocean. Nier games, nothing special, but better than Souls-likes. This one is close to Souls-likes, but also better because it has action RPG elements. Here, this is the good Star Ocean game, the one with a good combat. Yeah, even Valkyrie profile games have better action than Souls-likes. Stranger of Paradise also better than Souls-likes, and it's literally a Souls-like. Neo, The End Worlds With You, and the original, The World Ends With You, pretty decent action mechanics. Way better than Souls-likes. Dragon Quest games are fucking... There were some action Dragon Quest games, right? The heroes that play like Dynasty Warriors. Trials of Mana, also way better than Souls-likes. The Mana games have some really good action. Especially the newer ones. Visions of Mana, I think it was. 15 is not really good. Dissidia, fun fighting game. Way better than Souls-likes. Lightning Returns, I heard that has a lot of action. It's an action RPG better than Souls-likes. Just Cause 3. There we go, Dragon Quest Heroes, the one that's Dynasty Warriors like. Doesn't work as a Sekiro game. It's not Sekiro, you retard. Yeah, I mean, it can work. It's better than a Sekiro game because it's 100% visually coherent. Like, you can literally dodge. Like, if you want me to, I can show you how Ninja and Caleb Hard 2 played. Like, they tried to focus too much on the parries and the action part, and it worked. They were pairing so many attacks. And if you see speedrunners, I mean, obviously speedrunners here played the game many times, but speedrunners of Final Fantasy VII Remake were super good at pairing when Rebirth came out without having it played in their first try. Left Alive, okay, no, that's nothing special. Again, we have Kingdom Hearts, the best action platforming franchise in existence, and we also have Rebirth, which is the best action RPG in existence. And Star Ocean is also super good too. Dissidia is also good. Like, what do you mean it's not Sekiro? Like, what the fuck were you expecting to do? Like, in Sekiro, you don't even need to attack enemies. You literally parry a few times and then you finish them off. The Quiet Man is probably worse than Souls-likes. I mean, probably, but the problem is he's just shits on Square about. He says they make bad action games, which is super wrong. It's super false. They have some excellent teams that make great action games, if not the best. While he's worshipping fucking From Software. From Software doesn't even know how to make an action game. That's why they make trial and error games, you dumb fuck. You think Sekiro is considered an action game? It's still a trial and error game. You think the stealth mechanics are good in Sekiro? Where the enemies can see you through walls and sometimes they don't see you even when you are close to them? Are you fucking retarded?
Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. What a Chad. That's a bigger Chad than Chadley. That was a bigger... That sub pack was bigger than the fucking Titan blowing my ass up. Sorry, I can't even talk anymore. That was... Dude, thank you so much, man. That was the bigger than the damage he dropped on my head. The Fishman, thank you for...
Armored Core 6 being forgotten immediately should tell you a lot about their fans. Yeah, because, you know, the fandom is so actually fucked in the head, but that they never cared about quality or any video game. The game needs to be popular in the first place and it needs to be considered hard in the first place. If those two things don't exist, they don't care about any game. Because if it is considered hard and popular, then they can only actually brag and convince themselves that someone actually cares about their bragging. Someone actually sees them as accomplished. Because if a game is not popular, then even if they are trying to brag, no one is going to give a shit because they will just say, what the fuck is that game? No one knows it. But if it's already popular, like Elden Ring, it's extremely popular, and Dark Souls, and if it's considered the definition of difficulty, they are going to play and they are going to be obnoxious about it because in their little minds they think everyone cares and everyone is jealous of them. They are really that stupid. Like, Armored Core was never popular. Not nearly as popular as Souls games. That's why they don't care. They cannot brag about beating Armored Core. No one is going to care. No one knows what the fuck Armored Core is. FromSoft is known for Souls games, not for Armored Core.
The 22 months, and thank you for enjoying the Sebi Bongo. Appreciate it, man. Zerv, thank you so much for the 50 pack, man. That's fucking gigantic, bro. Thank you so much. And then goes lurking. Holy shit, dog. God damn. That's huge. Well, fuck, I'm Clive. That's what we fucking do. Also, mind the offset. How you going? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm strong enough to beat Titan. Clearly, at this point. So.
Yeah, if you are trying to just over level and beat him, then yeah, obviously you are not strong enough.
And I mean, whatever. Maybe the game's just telling me that I'm like under-leveled, or I'm not supposed to get it at this part of the story. It's got to be that. It's got to be that.
Yeah, it's gotta be that. That's not a cope or anything, right? It's not a skill issue. It just gotta be the fact that you need to become over leveled to get it. Clearly impossible to get it at this point, right? Especially on normal mode. Fucking loser.
So, yeah. There's no reason to fight full power except bragging rights? Oh, fuck, okay. Yeah, that sucks. Might be a decent strategy. Wait, what might be a decent strategy? Perfect parry? Yeah, the problem is just like Square's good at making stories.
Really? You are going to pretend there are no great turn-based RPGs or tactical RPGs or action RPGs? It's just stories, right? That's what they are doing well. That's the only thing they are doing well, right?
It's not good at making action games. It's just not. It's just not. So, it's whatever. It's whatever. Let's get out of here.
Keep repeating the same lie.
Obviously, we can't get Titan right now, and no, I'm not gonna go and kill beavers for 5 hours until I'm just strong enough.
You don't need to do that, you dumb motherfucker. There are actual side quests with mini bosses and interesting enemies, and there are also aberrations of every enemy that are way stronger and give better experience and items. He knows nothing about the game, dude. Nothing. No exploration, nothing. Just talks out of his ass constantly.
The stats to be able to do that. No, we'll do someone else. We'll do someone else.
Like what? You'll do something else like what, motherfucker?
Let's have a chat with this bloke.
見ない顔だな。沼を越えてきたのか。
はい。
Fucking loser, you put it on easy. On easy mode. Once you're destroyed by the second boss. This is another part that I want to show you.
Just give me 1 second.
So this guy clearly hates action games, right? But if it was a turn-based game, he would totally love it, right? There is no way he would hate it if it was a turn-based game, right? Where is the ship? He died on easy mode. No fucking way. It comes to the fact that there are people that dedicate their whole time on the net to defend the company instead of enjoying a specific series. Yeah. What about the game telling you that you need, and I might even say this here, get good? Square has so many IPs, but yeah, just stories. He doesn't even go into details as to why they don't make good action games. He can't even reference examples. Yeah, because he has no clue. Again, to him calling a good game has nothing to do with understanding quality design or anything. If he's winning by mashing a button like in Elden Ring, that's good to him. That's fine. The game allowed him to win, so he's happy. But once the game requires actual skill from you, he's going to whine like a fucking bitch. This guy doesn't play games, that's why. Yeah, that's it. He has no point of reference. Yep. No, he does play games all day, every day, but he never improves. He just, like, did you see how he was playing the Titan fight? He was just using random abilities in a game that has a fuck ton of abilities and spells and different characters with different fucking mechanics. He's not even trying. He expects to press random buttons like a fucking monkey and expect a victory. Complaints about the parry mechanic being the most important factor allegedly. Is he serious? No. It's not important at all. You can literally beat the entire game without parrying once. Maybe on hard mode, once you unlock it, you might need to parry at least some small attacks, because hard mode is no joke. Eyes open but not conscious. Dude, if he actually died in this fight, he's playing on easy mode. Oh, okay, no.
Just 1 second. Well, that's a
Okay.
lot to un.
He just paused the game, he didn't die. Okay. Like, you can't even die on easy mode because enemies do 20% of the damage. Okay.
No, I want to see Red 13 in a Shinra outfit. I thought that was like half yuppie.
乗りますねえちょっと嘘でしょ乗るって言ってんじゃん
Wrecked.
あーもう最悪
Absolutely wrecked. They just get Liam Neeson for this? Oh yeah, they're never going back to turn-based, sadly. You know. Nice little recreation of the original shot from OJ. Except
Wait,
this boat
was
is
it here?
way. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any disguises?
君たちは何だ
俺たちは
Yes, we are known terrorists trying to sneak in.
ご褒美でコスタデルソルへ行けるんですルーファウス社長がこの船に乗れ
Good thinking, Eris.
何も聞いていないか
社長気まぐれですよね
後ろの連中もかねいつの間に
船長お客様同士が揉めています仲裁お願いします
わがままな客が多くてね二等室で頼むよお客様は裕福な方々が多い失礼のないようになお前はサボってないで仕事しろ了解それから犬は戦争だ
わかっ
よしよし
No, I want to see Red 13 in a Shinra outfit.
Okay.
待って待ってちょっとターン
So it's right here.
潮風がしみるね
ミッドガルとは違ういい風だ
私にはちょいと塩辛いね
No, terrible, rubbish, 0 to 10.
What?
Where is Red 13 stumbling around in a Shinra suit? No, terrible, rubbish, 0 to 10. No, I mean this is how you'd actually have to do it though.
それからファズはとま
There you go.
長のチトフです。本戦はコスタデルソロへ向け順調に航行中です。短い船旅となりますが、どうぞおくつろぎください。
Yeah, that looks sick.
なお、船旅の余興としてクイーンズブラッドの大会を開催します。
I will not be attending that.
So, for those who don't know, Queen's Blood is a mini game, and it's the best mini game, not only of this game, it's considered the best mini game of all video games, because it's really that good. It's a card game that's like better than most card games that are actual card games. And he said he won't be attending that.
No, no, I'm not playing the card game. No.
The card game is turn-based, and it is using monsters that are within the game's lore, which is fun and interesting in many ways, and it's extremely well done. So the guy who wants turn-based games somehow hates the card game, which is turn-based. How did that happen?
I don't want to do it.
Why?
Don't do it. Don't. No, god damn it, game. I don't want to do this.
Why? It's literally a great turn-based game. Isn't that what you wanted the entire game to be?
I just want to fight a big Genova arm and then go hang out on the beach with Hojo and his women. Oh, why are they doing this to me?
Why are you so sad, dude? It's literally a turn-based card game. Did Square try to cash in and make it a physical card game? Not yet, but they probably will, because it's literally way better than Gwent from The Witcher. I think after the third part, like this is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, this is the second part. After the third part, which will also have Queen's Blood, the card game, I think after that they will actually create a normal card game, which is probably going to be great. And there are so many people that want it to be an actual game. Either a physical card game or a digital one. Just like Gwent from The Witcher.
Just make it optional. Fuck.
Why would you want to make it optional? Why don't you want to play the turn-based game, dude? Your entire complaint is that this is not turn-based like the original. And you hate the modern Final Fantasy games because they are not turn-based like the original. What happened here?
Best scene in the chapter. Alright. Triple Triad makes sense though. That's an easy game to understand.
Whoa, that's the problem. So Triple Triad is a card game from Final Fantasy VIII, and it's a very simple and easy game. And the reason he's fine with that one is because it's easy to understand. Oh, this one is hard to understand because it has complex mechanics. Oh, that's the problem. So it's a fucking brain issue, as always.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on in this.
Oh, he admits it. He doesn't even know how to play this game. Nice. Yeah, it's almost as if he's a total fucking casual that only wanted casual games. And he doesn't give a flying fuck about the RPG genre or any genre. Or difficulty. He just wants the games to be as casual and brain-dead as possible. That's the entire fucking point of his entire career. Just whistling around as much as possible, trying to make games look bad, just so they can finally listen to his fucking bitching and make the games casual. That was always his point. I just didn't get the good cards yet, chat. I mean, you can literally beat the games with the bad cards, like, it's mostly a skill-based game. The game is super mechanically rich in many ways. I'm sure like that the end game challenges require some good cards, but It's a like, oh, people are allergic to new things. I learned mahjong thanks to Yakuza. Yeah, you should try to engage with mechanics and fucking when the game is trying to teach you. Like, look at Maximilian, dude. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth mini games. He's going to describe the mini games. I think it was here. Just to see how stupid this worthless loser is. Max, by the way, played super well. Max
more
is not
than I would argue this game has more quote-unquote variety content than any video game I've ever seen, dude. Like this sort of puts action games like Bayonetta, which already have a lot of variety in it. They have these cool extra scenes where you're flying around or you're on a surfboard or you're doing all this crazy stuff. It does that. Games like Yakuza also do that. They offer a ridiculous amount outside of just core gameplay, which is, you know, getting into fights with people type of thing. It sort of takes that and times it by like an exponential amount, where just so much of it is like.
Yes, Max is actually playing fighting games which are skill based, and generally Max can play everything. I have never seen Max like play like shit video games. Like, he has low standards, but he's very capable of playing anything. He's not brain dead like Sebi.
Like, every time you run into a new quest in this game, the game has to teach you a mechanic. The game has to teach you how to do this. The game has to teach you how to do that. Sometimes it does go a little too far, I will say. Sometimes in some spots, when that involves Kate Sith is all I'll say, because I don't want to get too spoilery. Yes, it's like, we did not need this to be this way, and there's no reason why this needed to be this way. It would have been much better if it wasn't this way. And to be real, the majority of the other ones, you almost forget how many times you experience variety content in this game outside of the core gameplay loop, which is like engagements, world, dungeons, bosses, repeat, you know? And they just do so much of it, man. To the point where I really appreciate what they did with dungeons in this game. I don't think they went as far as something that was a Guardians of the Galaxy, for anybody that played that. Guardians of the Galaxy had a really cool thing they did with team, where when you solved puzzles with the team, and each character had like a thing they do. One pushes heavy stuff, one like grapples up here, and you have to like combine those elements to get to and solve dungeons. However, they don't go that far in this game, but they give each character a dungeon, right? They give each character a gimmick and a dungeon that you can pilot them through and have access to their unique gimmick in that area. And I really liked it. What it did was make not every dungeon feel like an aggressive hallway. Just an aggressive hallway with boxes, chests, very pretty scenery, and also combat. It was able to split that up in a way that made it feel relatively good, to the point where, oh, the Mithril mines were dope. Oh, the Corel mines were also super dope. Like, getting into these areas actually was, I was looking forward to it, instead of at some points in Remake dreading it. There are a couple spots in FF7 Remake where it's just like, if it wasn't for the music and the characters and the combat, this would suck. This dealing with these hands on the collapsed expressway, revisiting the sewers, having to go through the drum or something like that. There are spots in Remake that I have 100% been critical of. And it was some really, really lackluster level design stuff. And I think they did a good job at fixing that. Again, I think Remake to Rebirth, most stuff in Rebirth is an answer to the problems in Remake, which I really appreciate.
Yes, that's why it's so fucking good. Even the Remake was a good game. They heard all the issues we have with Remake. They fixed them all in Rebirth, and Rebirth is like a 4 times bigger game anyway. Like, the amount of content you get with the amount of quality you get is insane.
I think this game is a true sequel. In the era of the games we have right now, I've started to notice this, and it was with Doom 2016. And I've mentioned this a few times, with Doom 2016 to Doom Eternal, Spider-Man to Spider-Man 2, and games like God of War 2018 to God of War Ragnarok. The sequel games are, by large an amount, mostly better than the originals. The comparable difference is that the sequels to games now take a lot of elements from the previous game, but clearly expand it. So when you look at them from a critical lens, it's like, oh man, yeah, the next game is just the previous game, but there's just more stuff. However, there's a lacking impact. There's like an impact from, and the same thing happens in this game to a degree. There's an impact from the first release where it's like, oh man, yeah, this is like a new way of doing this. This is a brand new way of playing Doom. This is a brand new way of experiencing Zelda. Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom is another good idea. This is a brand new way of experiencing God of War. So I think that first fresh sort of like, oh man, this is the best Spider-Man has ever been. My God, that feeling is relatively diminished in sequels now, because the newness is effectively gone, and you're like just ready for the next one. I'll even echo that when it came to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That in FF7 Rebirth, I'd overall say my excitement was at a high. But we've been excited for like a few years, right? Looking forward to this game, and we have a pretty good idea what the game's already gonna be, which is already a thing that's set up in our heads. But with FF7 Remake, dog, it was like 15 plus years. It was like ever since FF7 came out, we've been wishing that this could be a thing, right? We've been wishing this could be a thing. So that's a challenge, right? That's a challenge now with follow-up games. Are you able to change enough to make this feel fresh in a way that this feels like, you know, this game will shock you in ways that even the first part did? And here's where I have to give Rebirth mad credit. Of all these games I just mentioned, I think the follow-up games are great. I think they're really good. But the follow-up games lacked that impact. It lacked like a, oh man, like this is so cool. It's so different like than the previous game. It really didn't. It felt like we were retreading sort of similar water with obviously expanded mechanics, better controls, better graphics, like all that kind of stuff. It felt that. It felt this is a bit more of the same. Okay. So the impact is a little lost. However, in Rebirth, I was aware of that leading up to this, so I felt like my internal excitement might not have been as high as something like Remake. But I have to give this game credit. It surprised me over and over and over again in ways that sequels to other games are just like, yeah, this is cool because, you know, obviously I love this in Doom 2016 and now we get to do this here. This game did it in ways that I was like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Rebirth feels like a sequel, like a revolutionary sequel, not just a sequel that takes the exact same formula and expands on it. It directly improves in everything, in all of its flaws, of its prequel's flaws, and it expands so much more with extra new mechanics. Is the point he was trying to make, but took him a bit too long. Okay. So,
even FF9's card game made more sense to me. Fuck.
yeah, again, it has everything to do with what makes sense to him. Nothing to do with the quality of the game itself. If it's something his brain cannot process, he's going to bitch about it. Am I cancelled? Reaction to my first hate video. I dare you to react to my fucking live streams, fucking loser. You are not cancelled, you are going to fucking die. Okay. Now, let me see first of all what you have done with the fucking poll. Yeah, okay, you fuckers are trolling here. You need to stop. Now we are going to react to actual Cancer. Now these are videos that I could literally not digest, not able to digest, because like, remember when I tried watching his shorts and I had to pause all the time because he's saying so much stupid stuff? He says even more stupid stuff in his actual videos, and they are like 20 to 30 times bigger. Just give me a moment though. Chernobyl levels of radiation from the first thumbnail. Oh my goodness. Should we even go through this fucker's cringe, because I don't really feel so good, dude. I think we should do it a bit later when more people are gathered. I think let's start with something that's not cancerous, because we might need therapy after this fucker's bullshit. Because again, I literally could not go through his videos because I had to stop all the time to call out his bullshit. Like this one. 23 minutes trying to make a point about remake trilogies artistically worse than the original. And he fails completely miserably. Even though at some parts it is kind of better, but generally the trilogy is way better. The remake trilogy. For so many reasons. How can you make that video before the entire trilogy is out even? Yeah, his very fucking title is stupid, but like he's not even capable of making an actual point. Like he's so fucking stupid and clueless, dude. It's insane. And he got like 200,000 likes, and most people agree with him, sucking his dick in his comments. Like it has, oh my god, it has nothing to do with what points you are making, with what you are saying, with how well you are presenting yourself, with any topic, with like in the brain of these subhumans that watch this kind of cancer, their entire mentality is pure tribalism. Original good, remake bad. It doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter how you say it, doesn't matter if you make a point. In their fucking mind, he's on their side, so they are going to fucking worship him regardless. It literally has no... It doesn't matter what he says. He could be making farting sounds the entire video and they would still agree with him. Because of the title. They are really that fucking retarded. It has nothing to do with any points, any factual statement, anything, really anything. I accidentally caused the FF7 Twitter meltdown. Oh my god, dude. Your entire fucking playthrough was full of meltdowns. What the fuck do you mean? Constantly crying and getting filtered over everything. By his titles you can tell he's fucking unhinged. He's just clickbaiting super hard. And the only people he's baiting are the people that are on his side in the first place, that don't care about what he says. Like an entire hour video, like are you fucking insane, dude? This is completely undigestible. An entire video of him trying to imply that he's causing people meltdowns by talking out of his ass. Look at this shit. Just by the thumbnail, you know this is fucking cancer, dude. The cringe in FF7 Rebirth is next level. Really? Really? Next level. The cringe of your fucking existence is beyond fucking any secret level. I can appreciate the OG more, but at some point you have to be somewhat objective. Listen, even if the remakes had the most shittiest pointless story ever by ruining it completely, just by having good gameplay they would be by default better. Like, gameplay is more important than anything. And they still put so much effort in other things too. Did Claire Obscure change Final Fantasy forever? Now that's a title. Oh, of course he did, if he says so. This guy would never lie, dude. How can it change Final Fantasy? There is nothing to fucking change, dude. Like, what exactly does Claire Obscure have? Oh my god, like I managed to watch 17 minutes probably. And I gave up, like it's impossible. Now look at the amount of people that agree with him, dude. They watch his fucking channel. And they agree that the cringe is in FF7 Rebirth. While watching this guy. Makes perfect sense. This is like a guy that swims in a septic tank telling you smell like a fart. I have risen from the ashes. Oh my god. I'll let you guys decide what kind of video we are going to watch. Why? By the way, you fuckers need to stop trolling here. Oh my goodness. I want to know why he thinks Claire Obscure will change Final Fantasy forever. Well, because he spent an entire career trying to manipulate people into accepting that Claire Obscure is the way of turn-based games. Do you know Nam's Compendium? No, what's that? Just 3 votes? Well, unless we have enough people, I'm not going to watch this kind of fucker because I need some emotional support here. The Cancerous Cringe is just too much. He's a YouTuber who does reviews on turn-based RPGs. Is he good? I accidentally caused, by the way. Clearly accidentally, right? The guy goes to the FF7 fucking Twitter place and he's rage baiting like a fucking motherfucker. Clearly accidentally. Okay. Oh yeah, I have seen this guy. Stop fixing turn-based combat. I have watched this video. He actually understands that this has nothing to do with fixing turn-based combat. People who think Claire Obscure is an evolution of turn-based combat are super retarded. That's like saying Dark Souls is an evolution of fucking action games. It's an evolution of Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden. It's super retarded. Okay. Okay, I haven't played ReFantazio yet, but I will. I don't want to watch any of these videos because I will get spoiled probably. Please no more Sebi, my brain cells can't take it. Hello. Hey Solon, I would like to propose a video to comment on. Is it okay to send you the link? Sure. Yeah, I mean, you can send me the name of the YouTuber. The YouTuber with the name of the video instead of a link. Yeah, he likes turn-based a lot and understands the genre. Yes, he does. Mostly Persona. Yeah, that's fine. Atlas games are fun. And idiots think Clair Obscur was the first to introduce parry mechanics in a turn-based game. I'm pretty sure Super Mario RPG did it first. Yeah, I mean, there are many games that have these kinds of parry mechanics. Hell, even fucking Sea of Stars has fucking... it's not exactly parry, but if you time your attacks... If you time the button with the enemy attacks, you take half damage, which means you still need to manage your health. You still need to engage with the fucking RPG mechanics, and when you are attacking, you also time your attacks. Kind of like you do in Clair Obscur. Like there are so many games, Legend of Dragoon, Shadow Hearts. These motherfuckers don't play games, that's the point. They only play mainstream, and they are new to the fucking video games, and they only play mainstreams because they are incapable of doing research. They can only sit there and wait for someone to shit in their mouth. Oh my god, you guys still voted for Sebi. It's so fucking over, dude. I think there is turn-based Mario when you have quantum events, and it was before expired 33. Yes. Vosh Pit, Elden Ring and difficulty. I think he made good points. He's a Souls fan and he criticized the game. I don't think I want to watch Vosh, dude. His chat was melting, I think, over his comments. Oh my god. You guys are trolling. Are you guys trolling? Cause, I mean, I can watch the fucking Sebi Web's videos, but... Vosh Pit. Vosh Pit. Elden Ring and fake difficulty. Oh, so it's like Joseph Anderson. Well, I don't see anyone disliking him. Pretty sure he has a cult fucking fan base. Well, there you go. Don't you love it when you are just playing Elden Ring and then Malenia decides that no, actually you should play DMC5 instead? No. She's the one playing DMC5. You are still playing fucking Elden Ring. Which is why you are going to die. Yeah, that's also stupid. Okay, that's a fucking lie. They are telegraphed so well that even without memorizing you can play entirely on instinct and reaction simply by being able to read how he moves his mass and sword around. No, you cannot do that because the game is designed to be trial and error. Maybe there are some attacks that are well telegraphed, but you mostly cannot do that. If you could do that, that would mean that Miyazaki has no clue what the fuck he's talking about his own game. I haven't fought Gael, but I'm pretty sure it's the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3, and if you can defeat him by using your reaction speed, even though the game doesn't require any speed, then I don't know how the fuck anyone in the entire planet managed to convince themselves that this game is difficult. Listen, Joseph Anderson Elden Ring. A shattered masterpiece, 3.5 million views. Okay, he made his point clear for the most part. Here's the problem. Here's the fucking problem. Okay, those were all old comments, the top comments. Elden Ring only appeals to incels that are into fit, and the Dark Souls no lives that never got off the game. Literally masterpiece, right? Then again, I guess it isn't hard to market to a bunch of perverts and incels with a premise of getting maidens. Like anyone with 2 brain cells can see, it's just George R.R. Martin's thingy veiled new fetish. But I guess just keep smiling like a donut and still clapping like a good consumer. Good comment. Yeah, Miyazaki himself admits it's far from his perfect game, and he never said any of his games are a masterpiece. Yeah, and you have the typical fucktards in the comments that are trying to... Your videos are such clickbait garbage for calling it a shattered masterpiece. Like, imagine if he called it fucking trash for subhumans, like I do. Yeah. Anyway, my point is that after fucking Greg Glinstone made his video, there were so many comments in his comment section, if you sorted them by newest first, that were calling him a scrub and telling him to get good. Because they instantly took Greg Glinstone's video as as proof that the games are fully skill based and that difficulty is the point, even though Greg Glintstone completely fucked up in his video when he's trying to explain the philosophy of these games. Sebi is funny to watch. Really? You guys have fun watching Sebi? Well, I'm glad, because I literally cannot watch him alone. Like, I feel like punching the screen. Guile is actually cool. Best telegraph balls in all Souls, I would say. Well, yeah, but again, if you consider the game, if any enemy has good telegraphed attacks, then it's by default not trial and error, because the game is slow. The game is not speed based. All the mechanics, all the movements are slow. So you have, like, you can first try them very easily. The only way the illusion of difficulty is created is by constantly getting killed, because you don't know the attack animations. Oni is the best melee combat game. There is no fucking way it was that good. I mean, I remember liking it, but I don't think it was the best melee combat game. That's insane. Miyazaki says it is trial and error actually. Exactly, which means if you are fighting an enemy that is not trial and error, then he clearly failed in his own design. I know, we have seen that. I have mentioned that in my videos. Did you watch Never Knows Best Elden Ring critique? I mean, didn't I not make a video about Never Knows Best? Pretty sure I did. Sebi is not fun to watch, bro. No, I don't have any fun watching. Well, you are still voting him. If there are enough people, enough votes, then I will have to abide. And we will all have to fucking endure the cancer. There you go. I revisit this video just to laugh at your dogshit opinion. I'm glad Joe doesn't have to worry about paying bills anymore, since he can just live rent-free in your head. I'm here for the comments. Scrubs sure do cling to Josh's poor take. Again, these motherfuckers still convince themselves that anyone that criticizes these games is because they have some kind of skill issue. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. These motherfuckers are so insane. People are making families become successful at businesses, become experts at jobs, starting their own businesses, and these motherfuckers will keep staying in their mother's basement, pretending they are the superior ones and everyone is jealous of them. There you go. All of this can be summarized as skill issues. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? How is that skill issue? He made actual points. Buddy is so full of shit, it's his entire career. Like, these are the same people that will worship retards like Sebi Webs. This is what they say to someone that criticizes their slope. But when Sebi Webs, who's actually full of shit in his entire career, they worship him. because again, it has never anything to do with any points. They in their mind, you are either on their team or you are against them. It's pure tribalism. They are actual subhumans. They are actual cavemen. They cannot fit in human civilization. And it's even more hilarious that he got proven even more right with the DLC. There you go. Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3. They made it even worse here. They have besides it's even more trial and error. They have insanely huge damage and health bars, and visual clarity is even worse. FromSoft has become obsessed with artificial difficulty. Yes, because that's the only thing the fandom wants. They want the most brain-dead, pointless garbage so they can brag about it. The shittier the game becomes, the more people will walk out of it, and the more the actual retards will stay and brag about it. These idiots think that if you stop playing a game, it's because you got filtered. Like, people can see the game has shit mechanics. The game is designed to waste as much as your time as possible. And the very same people that will keep spamming get good and skill issue get actually filtered by games that are fully skill based. They call him the savior of the JRPG genre. They didn't understand themselves. Admitting the truth will shatter the illusion of being a god gamer. Exactly. They are not even good gamers. They are not even bad gamers. They are actually the worst trash. Literally the worst trash. Like, if they are willing to worship someone as worthless as Sebi Webs, just imagine how terrible they are. Exactly. This is so hilarious. Like, all Joseph Anderson does is rage bait by saying a game sucks to get views. He's not a smart critic, he's just a rage baiter. Like, if these losers actually consider someone like Joseph Anderson a rage baiter, then I am the god of all rage baiting to them. Even though I clearly make points, these motherfuckers just don't understand. The very second they even hear an ounce of criticism, they immediately start spazzing out. They become so enraged with the tiniest bit of criticism. Their entire personality and worldview fucking collapses immediately. All the suicidal thoughts come back to their head. All the copium goes away. I can't finish this because you are actual trash. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, you subhumans watch fucking Asmongold, who plays like worse than actual trash. But a guy that criticizes the game, yeah, that's the problem. You can't watch that one. That's a hilarious comment. Calling Joseph Anderson a whining loser. Coming from this fucking fandom, right? The community not allowing any genuine discussion of FromSoft games. Yeah, because that's the point. An illusion can only last as long as you keep it away from the truth. A genuine discussion would imply that you want to actually offer the truth, which means the delusions would be shattered. They need to keep convincing themselves that they are fucking skilled and gamer gods, because that's all they have. That's all they have been doing their whole lives. Sebi is just a grifter. He is not really good at those games. Yeah, but is he really an actual grifter, or is he actually fucked in the head? Because is he pretending to be retarded, or is he actually retarded? The rage bait accusation makes no sense. The video is 1 hour and 39 minutes long. Who the hell is going to put that much effort just to rage bait? Well, tell that to fucking Greg Glinstone, because he also implied that both Feeble King and Joseph Anderson are all rage baiting. And again, that's the reason these guys will never watch my videos, because if you consider these guys rage baiters, then it's over. My video is going to make them explode, not just get raged. Eight votes for the cancer. You guys really want it, huh? 10 viewers, oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, maybe I'll start today and we'll have to continue the next stream. Yeah, I stopped watching when he said this. You were at the end of the video, you fucking retard. 1 hour and 24 minutes. Okay. Okay. Let's watch the cancer. Let's watch the fucking cancer. Okay, let's not watch this one because it's just boring and stupid. Let's watch something that I haven't watched. There we go. I accidentally. Oh my god, an entire hour. I cannot digest this kind of crap, dude. How to fix modern Final Fantasy's biggest problems. This genius is going to tell us. We'll watch this one in the next stream. Final Fantasy fans outraged by truth. Yeah. Since you are such an honest guy. Oh my god, just give me a moment. Hello there. Solon, what you consider a masterpiece? Well, a piece of art that is done masterfully, like peak quality compared to the rest pieces of art on its genre. Like FF7 Rebirth, for example, is a masterpiece when it comes to gameplay, when it comes to the best minigame, when it comes to music. Even the graphics are super good. Like, it can have flaws, but it still stands at the top of the genre as a piece of art. No cancer, please. Souls fans make me feel smart. This is Democracy Manifest. Who wins in chess, Lelouch or Ayano Koji? I have no clue. Watashi wa hungry negadaro. Haven't heard of Ayano Koji, so not sure. Konowa Bombo Klat Pati. I have no clue what the fuck you are saying, dude. A masterpiece is masterfully crafted. Exactly, it's crafted to as a piece of art, to be as the best of its kind. Oh my god. Is Skull the Hero Slayer good? I don't know. It's a meme from some black British guy on TikTok that spams random Japanese words and attempts to articulate sentences. Oh no. We are about to witness cringe.
What happened on Twitter, Captain? I accidentally set the FF side of Twitter on fire again, except this time it was intentional.
What the fuck do you mean accidentally? I accidentally caused the FF7 Twitter. What do you mean accidentally? Did you accidentally stumble to the very place of the FF7 Twitter and you started posting cringe like a motherfucker, right? That was totally an accident. You know you are an attention whoring piece of garbage, motherfucker. That's all you ever do. Who are you lying to? What do you mean accidentally? You cannot accidentally do that. You cannot accidentally go to a certain place and start posting full retardation. You stupid fuck. Accidentally. Totally accidentally. I accidentally shoved my penis to your fucking eye socket. Fucking retard. Okay, let's continue. Not even 10 seconds in and Solon is already crashing out. Mother, do you not see this guy is fucking insane? Like, he doesn't even trying. He's not even trying to be honest or to make sense. Accident. Who the fuck is melting down, motherfucker? You had the entire playthrough was a meltdown of yours. Your titles are fucking bait, your fucking face is a bait, your voice is a bait, your fucking existence is a fucking bait. Is your fucking... have you been doing accidents your entire fucking life, motherfucker? Sebi would probably like that in his eye socket. Probably. It's the only chance he will ever get to get laid.
If any other company released that game and it wasn't called Final Fantasy, that game would have bombed and it would have destroyed that company.
What? What? What game are you talking about?
A lot of modern FF fans have no issue throwing their hat in this arena, that they go 100% into their specific genre. So basically, in light of all the news going around, Square laying off a lot of employees, them wanting to make more money, FF7 Rebirth not selling well, FF16 not...
Rebirth sold perfectly well, motherfucker. It sold 2+ million copies on PS5, and then when it came to PC, it sold 5 million copies. What do you mean it didn't sell well? 5 million isn't sell well to you. Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, did not meet our expectations doesn't mean did not sell well, you fucking retard. Learn to read properly. They probably expecting way more. That's the thing. It's not like they didn't sell well. They are still selling millions of copies. Are you fucking insane? You think it's easy to sell millions of copies? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, barely a few minutes in the video he has already made a false equivalence. Because he's fucking retarded. He cannot make a fucking point, a single point. He's insane. He has sub 30 IQ. Like, do you even read, motherfucker? Do you even see how many copies it sold? Do you think those are not good numbers? If they were expecting 10 million copies, if they were expecting to surpass Elden Ring, and rightfully so, because Elden Ring is fucking trash compared to this, they were right to expect that. But they don't understand the psychology of the consumer, or to be more precise, the fucking IQ of the consumer, because it's fucking sub 30. It cannot handle this kind of gameplay.
Selling well. And honestly, I will also say one last thing. FF15, a game like that will never sell well ever again. Okay? The reason that game sold at all is because, one, it was the first FF for the PS4.
But that has nothing to do with... What? No, that's not the reason.
Two, huge, enormous marketing campaign.
Yes, that's an actual reason. There was a gigantic campaign of marketing ever since FF13. It was marketed as Final Fantasy Versus 13. Since the entirety of Final Fantasy 13 trilogy and Final Fantasy 13 came out, and then finally Final Fantasy 15 came out as 15 instead of Versus 13. It was hyped up for a fuck ton of years. It has a movie, it has so much stuff. That's why it actually sold well. He would be perfect for the American presidential position. Yeah, if you want a game to sell out well, sell out monkey to have major internet personas sell your product. Yeah, because most people are fucking stupid. You show something on their head that it has good graphics, shiny graphics, and they buy it like crazy. Reason 3 is the Noctis Tekken 7 crossover. I mean, I don't know how popular Tekken is, but I mean, it had a gigantic marketing campaign. Of course it's going to sell well. Like, you already invested so much into presenting the game as something good.
Including Kingslave and whatever. 3, it wasn't FF13. 4, it
What? It wasn't FF13? What the fuck does that mean?
wasn't Stormblood.
What the fuck does... What?
And from the trailer, it fooled people. It looks like it might be good again. To the point where it was quite a common story that many people pre-ordered the deluxe edition, like me.
So you fell for it. You admit that you are a moron. You know what's actually funny? The only game I have pre-ordered in my entire life was Final Fantasy XII. Because I was convinced that it's going to be like 10, but open world. I thought it was going to be super good. And it was such a mediocre disappointment that I have never pre-ordered a single game in my entire life. I was like, if I can be betrayed like that by one of my favorite franchises, then I should never expect like any franchise to be consistent. If a game, if a fucking company that made a game as good as Final Fantasy X can produce something as pointlessly mediocre as Final Fantasy XII, there is no fucking point. Like, there is no actual expectations. You get hyped for what? There is a huge difference between the previous product and the next one. Probably different teams, probably different ideas. It's never worth it to actually fucking pre-order. That's why I literally never pre-ordered in my entire life after that. And again, I did that at the point that I had the money to do it too. Even if you have the money, it's pointless to do it. Like, you are just a stupid consumer if you are pre-ordering shit without any research, without any purpose. Like, there is nothing that can convince you to buy a game unless you have a reviewer that you trust, unless you have tried a demo or something. Like, the best way to sell a game is to have a proper demo that actually goes through the gameplay mechanics. Undertale became a smash hit due to major YouTubers playing it. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I was joking, but it shows you the scale of their marketing for it. Has the Final Fantasy franchise really been irrelevant after FF10? Well, it's not that it was irrelevant. The copies, they were still selling a lot of copies, but they were bad games. Like, the quality was actually bad after Final Fantasy X, up until a remake came out. And 16 is also decent. Like, it's not a bad game, but it's nothing compared to like 10. But I think the one that actually, I mean, honestly, Rebirth is the one that does all the job now. Like, Rebirth and 10 are the ones that are actual masterpieces in the entire franchise. Everything else is anywhere from decent to trash. A remake showed you that they actually can make a good action RPG, and the Rebirth showed you that they can make the best action RPG if they actually try. But again, they can make trash and they can make perfection as well, so you need to wait and see what they produced and then decide to buy it. That's why they had literally 2 demos for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's how confident they were. A 2-hour demo that goes mostly for the story, the flashbacks, the beginning, the tutorial, and then they had a 5-hour demo that is about an entire area, exploring, fighting monsters, having a story boss, a super boss that you unlocked by doing all the secret stuff, all the extra stuff. Like, they were super confident in their product. And still idiots like him got completely filtered. And they need to whine like bitches. They want mindless consumers because that's how the economy stays afloat. Critical thinkers would crush it all. Yeah, because the economy is a fucking scam. There is no actual economy. The entire fiat currency is completely bullshit. It's literally designed to enslave people. People are stupid slaves. That's why this kind of bullshit economy exists. By the way, I have been getting ads on YouTube about an online version of FF14. FF14 is online by default. It's an MMO. Pirate first, buy later if there is no demo. Yeah, that's actually super good. Like, pirating should only be a thing. Morally, you have a moral obligation to pirate a game if it doesn't have a demo. Like, if the fucking companies are too lazy to create a demo, you should pirate their games, because just like when you go to a fucking restaurant, you first eat the food and then you pay for it if you actually enjoyed it. Why the fuck would you pay for something that you don't know if you're going to enjoy? A demo gives you a bit of a taste of that food. And by a bit I mean quite a lot, because it's a few hours. They expect you to pay full price and a huge amount of money for something that might be completely trash. Like this industry is out of its fucking mind. They are treating the fucking customers like subhumans. Be a giga chad and pirate the game, then donate money to the developer. Yeah, that's even better. Because the company doesn't deserve shit. The company's job is to make as much money by putting the least amount of effort. The developers are the only ones that are actually working. I'd refrain from actually buying games when you consider the vast majority goes to disgusting publishers. Exactly. Inter-slavery Federal Reserve, yep. Yes, but you can donate to every single developer involved in the game. I mean, you can decide which ones are the most important ones, and you can decide how much money you want to donate to each one. If a game is an indie game, I suppose you can buy it, because there are no publishers, there is no company, just the indie developer, the small team. If it's a huge game made by 100 developers, then it's kind of hard to divide the donations. I don't know what isn't standard procedure for every game to have a demo on Steam at least. Yeah, I don't know. They are either stupid and they don't know how to promote a proper demo or to make a proper demo, or they are straight up scumbags and they want you to buy a game while you are playing through the pointless sections, the pointless 2 first hours, expecting something good, and then they screw you up with bullshit and bugs. Like, any developer with confidence would allow you to play at least a half an hour demo version that is fully focused on gameplay, so the player can see and say like, okay, this looks fun, this plays like fun, might even play the demo 5 times if they have to, and then they can make a proper decision of whether they want to play more or not. Yeah, the publisher is the developer in the case of indies. But they obviously put it on listing on online retailer. Plus, if everyone was to donate to devs and not buy the game, wouldn't they lose their jobs due to low sales? Yes, but that's the point. They would lose their jobs, but the company would lose a fuck ton of money. And all the money that the company lost would be in the pocket of the developers, which means that the developers would be able to create their own small company. That's how you can destroy the fucking mega corporations and antagonize them. By reducing their power, their monetary gain, and giving that money to someone that actually deserves it. And not the fucking parasites that are overworking the developers while making all the money. Yeah, 30% of the price you pay for any video game on Steam goes to Valve, for example. Yeah, that's a lot of money for. They're not doing anything about the game. They're just hosting the platform. The franchise that you liked would be hoarded by the company, though the devs don't have the power to develop it. Yeah, but they can always make spiritual successors, and the company cannot make any worthwhile game for that franchise without having the proper talent of the developers. The companies are incapable of producing actual quality products without the proper workers. The developers are the soul of the game. They are the ones that actually create it. The company doesn't create shit, it just hires people to do the job. It's a nice personal achievement you can do, but it won't solve the overall issue of unequal exchange. Well, yeah, it's a bigger problem of the world, but there are a bit of it's a bit of a small way to antagonize the mega corporations. It's a nice idea, though. Yeah. It won't change the bigger problem, but it's still something. Anyway, let's watch this fucker.
And one of my friends here. In fact, you probably did the exact same thing too.
No, I didn't, you fucking loser.
I do not like the cone of shame.
And then you...
Oh, so you admit you are wearing the cone of shame. Nice. I'm glad you are ashamed of yourself. You should be.
Played it, thinking thinking we are so back. And then a few hours in, that dreadful sneaking realization creeps up on you. Wait a minute. This is shit.
Okay, but you don't consider any of these games good, motherfucker. Final Fantasy X is great because it has great mechanics, story, everything. You don't give a flying fuck about its mechanics because you literally admitted that you want to overgrind so the mechanics don't matter. Like, you can do that in every game. You can do that on Final Fantasy 15. What's stopping you?
FF15 pulled a trick that can only be pulled once. Alright.
Played 15 and 7 remake. They are cringy for my taste. I didn't finish. Okay, what games did you finish?
Right, there's a reason 16 sold really shit. If any other company released that game...
16 didn't sell really shit. It just didn't sell as much as it should. I mean, it had a huge budget, but they fucked up that game because they should have allowed the Devil May Cry 5 developer to do all the gameplay. There are some idiots developers that are working on it and they fucked it up. They made it a hybrid of God of War and the modern God of War. They forgot to put RPG elements to that game.
When it wasn't called Final Fantasy, that game would have bombed and it would have destroyed that company.
Oh my god, they have so many games that are not called Final Fantasy and they are doing fine. Would have bombed and destroyed the company. What the fuck do you mean? Forspoken bombed and it didn't destroy the company. It just got people fired. For a good reason too. Well, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one. It makes you wonder what he loves about these games if he just bypasses the combat with being overleveled. Well, that's the thing. He's a casual. He wants the games to be easy so he won't have to grind. So he can actually bypass it without even grinding. That's what he wants. That's why he's such a huge bitch. That's why he's crying and trying to manipulate people into thinking that he has a point.
Yes, it sold a lot, but this is a trick you can only pull once. It won't work again.
What the fuck do you mean? What? They have been doing this all the time. 15 sold a lot even though it didn't deserve it. 13 sold a fuck ton of copies even though it didn't deserve it and they did it 3 times. Like, what do you mean? They have been doing the same trick all the time. 12 sold a lot without deserving it. 10-2 sold a lot without deserving it. What do you mean?
A lot of modern FF fans have no issue throwing their hat in this arena, saying what their opinion is, what they think, you know, is good or bad, and so on and so forth. And they treat their opinion like fact. All right. Okay. So everything.
Yeah, that's not wrong, but Rebirth is still the best game of the entire franchise. I guess as an action RPG, as a turn-based RPG, it's 10.
Thing they accuse me of, they basically do themselves. Okay. However, I'm going to give my reasoning for why I think the things I do. And basically, I just wrote, I added Square, and I said, dear.
Modern fans will excuse sluggish pacing. I mean, there are problems with the pacing, but you want to do the side quest, you want to do extra stuff. Tone deaf cringe, oh my god, shut your fucking mouth, dude. Nothing in this planet is more cringe than you. Mid-tier action combat, okay. When you call Rebirth mid-tier action combat, you have lost every single credibility you can possibly have. Like, you are the most incompetent, fucking worthless cocksucker on the planet. You don't understand the first fucking thing about action or RPG. MMO design in a single player game. What the fuck are you talking about? Mid-tier action combat. You are a fucking soul-starved motherfucker. You don't get to complain about action or combat or gameplay. Mid-tier. You are a fucking sub-tier, sub-zero tier motherfucker. Modern fans would be sucking the dick of a mid-tier action game, of an actual mid-tier action game. They would be infinite times better than you, you fucking worthless cocksucker. None of these points mean anything. Sluggish pacing. What the fuck do you mean? Play on easy mode and just play the story if you want to pace the story fast. If you want to enjoy the open world, the lore and all that stuff, then you want the pacing to be slower because you are enjoying the fucking world. Tone deaf cringe. What the fuck does that even mean? Where is the cringe? The cringe is as normal as any other game has. There are cringe moments and that's that. What do you mean tone deaf cringe? Your cringe is beyond intolerable, you fucking loser. How can you talk about combat when you literally showed in your entire playthrough yet that you don't understand any of it? Like, how can you go to fucking Twitter and humiliate yourself like that and still gain subscribers? Like, at this point you can fucking stab your fucking self in the fucking eyes and there will be people that are worshipping you. Old school fans and normal gamers do not excuse those things. Yeah, the normies totally don't excuse those things. The normies are totally able to see through mid-tier action combat. Especially the soul stars. Old school fans. Who the fuck is an old school fan? Do not excuse these things. Did you hear that, guys? Normal gamers do not excuse these things. Okay? You are not normal. You are just retarded, okay? Normies are fucking intellectuals. They are enlightened. They would never excuse these things. Nor do they have patience for them. They have patience to die 100 fucking times just to memorize attack animations, but they don't have patience for these things. Yeah. Yeah, you really showed everyone who's boss with this fucking post on Twitter, dude. You really showed them who's the real cringe lord. Fucking subhuman.
Square Enix. If you want Final Fantasy games to sell more again, you need to focus on the original fan base.
Oh my god. Who the fuck is the original fan base? Every game was different. There are people who love 6 and hate 7. There are people who love 7, hate 6. There are people who love 9 and hate 7 and 6. There are people who only love 10. Who the fuck are the originals? What the fuck are you talking about?
Think FF4 to 10. Not
4 to 10. What? Okay, why is 3 not included there? 3 literally plays like 5. 5 is an evolution of 3. 5 is the most direct evolution of 3, which are the only 2 games in the entire franchise that are super similar. How is 3 not included? Like, you put 4 there. Why did you start with 4? Because it's one that has somewhat of a story. The story is not even worth it. The game is not worth it. It's not bad, I guess, but if you are a fan of 4, then you can tolerate sluggish pacing. I don't remember about the cringe, but the combat is not even mid-tier and it's not action. It's just straight up trash tier fucking wannabe turn-based. Like, you already failed to make a point by 100 times. Who the fuck are the modern fans anyway? Like, does this guy know who the fuck the modern fans are or who the original fan base is? Like, you are not a modern fan. You are not a original or a modern fan. You are a soul start. You have no business in this fucking franchise. You can play turn-based games. You cannot play action games. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, I know what you are doing. You are trying to turn the entire franchise into a Souls game. That's what you are fucking doing because you are fucking trash. I hate how in this tweet he's not speaking for himself, he's speaking for old school fans and normal games, the arrogance of this guy. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of garbage, an entire scummy piece of garbage that's trying to manipulate the public opinion by implying that there is an original fan base that wants very certain games and the modern fans are the bad guys or something. He has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. His entire point is to make these games fucking casual based. Completely casual, which is the modern audience, for example. The morons. He doesn't have the balls to say that he doesn't have the balls to make any actual coherent points. This is all appeal to fucking an appeal to majority, a majority that doesn't even exist. This is a vague description of a majority that doesn't even exist. The fuck is the original fanbase? The original fanbase, FF7, FF4 to 10. Like, what makes these guys the original? Why is not the 1 to 3, FF1 to FF3, the original fanbase? What happened to those games? And who the fuck are the modern fans? Like if you got into the games with Final Fantasy X, you are still quite the modern fan. Or if you got into with 16 and Rebirth, you are a modern fan, but you are into good games. They're quite decent. 16 is decent and the Rebirth is literally the best. Like, again, if he had actual points to make, he would not be making such an appeal. Such a pointless generalization. Like, this doesn't mean anything. This is completely vague and pointless. Seb is a norm groid. I don't know what that means. Yeah, he's the normie of all normies. No, I wish he was a normie because normies can actually play games. This guy cannot. He's straight up subhuman. She'll slop like Expedition 33 and call that slop a JRPG. Yeah, that's the funniest part. Like, Expedition 33 is fully casual. That's the point. That's why it's so appealing. And that's not a bad thing. You can make as many casual games as you want. But you cannot go to an actual game and try to manipulate the developers and the fandom to make it exactly as the other casual games. That's extremely scummy behavior. Like, yeah, you got filtered by that game, you put it on easy mode and you got fucked. Suck a dick or cry or get good or whatever. You don't need to try to manipulate the entire fucking planet into believing that you are the hardcore one and you are right. You are not. It's obvious in every fucking second of your playthrough that you play like shit. And that you lack the understanding of the story as well. His arguments are usually normal people wouldn't do this, so it's bad, just retarded. It's hilarious that he actually believes normal gamers do not excuse those things. Get the fuck out of here, dude. As if you know anything about normal gamers.
The modern fans, all right? Because modern FF fans will excuse sluggish pacing, like what we saw with FF16, FF14, Rebirth. Modern fans will excuse the
Rebirth doesn't have sluggish pacing. The pacing is great as long as you only focus on the story. There is only one part that is kind of slow. Sluggish pacing would imply the entire pacing is sluggish, you dumb fuck. If you are going to do all the side quests, every single minigame, of course it's going to be sluggish because you decided to go completely out of your way.
Worst story pacing ever. OG fans and normal people do not excuse that, all right? We don't have
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because Expedition 33 doesn't have any sluggish or anything. It's like the story doesn't even... The story is literally filler. That point when you have to find two actions or whatever the fuck they were called. That's literally filler. Just go fight two of these things so you can get something and go to... It's pointless quest, it's just filler. And that's fine. Because it's a video game. In video games you expect fillers because the filler is making you engage more with the gameplay. That's the point of a video game, the gameplay. The story comes always second. Everything is built around the gameplay, not the other way around. You don't build the gameplay around the story. That's retarded. That cannot work.
Time to have Clive go and buy garlic, okay? And in FF16, you could have deleted the entire desert segment and absolutely nothing of value would have been lost.
If you are talking about the side quests, then yes, nothing of value would be lost. If you are talking about the monsters and the hunts that you do in that area, you are fucking stupid. There is some interesting stuff there to fight.
Those of you who played it probably don't even remember what you do in that area. No one does. Modern
speak for yourself. You are the one with the memory issues.
Fans will also
fucking grandpa
excuse tone-deaf cringe.
Oh my god, the fuck that this guy is going to talk about cringe, dude. The lack of self-awareness of this guy, dude.
By that, I mean like Prompto from FF15.
Okay, that's fair. That guy is kind of a cringe guy. He's like Tidus, but except way more goofy. So it's pretty normal to find him cringe at some points. He acts like a stupid teenager. He's still an acceptable character. Like, he is the comedy relief of the four guys. His cringe is tolerable because he's the only one that adds some funny moments with his personality. Like, if you have one friend in your group that is cringe, that is somewhat cringe, but he's also funny, you are going to tolerate the cringe. Like, okay, you want to remove the cringe completely, that's also possible, but do you expect them to start doing some insanely cool writing for every character? Like, why is cringe the problem? There is cringe in every game. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You are telling me you played a game that had 0% cringe? That relies so much on story and characters that none of them was any cringe at all.
Oh, hi there, opening. We're in the money. We're in the money. I just want to ride my chocobo all day. Stairs, they go on. Forever they go on. On and on and on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cringe. But it's nothing compared to you. Like, why don't you try to remove the cringe from your channel? Let's see if there will be any content left. And then maybe you can give that kind of advice to anyone else. The game's humors have deteriorated down to 6 years. Yeah, it happens. There are some times that some jokes are stupid. Like, no one denies that. Just okay with cringe. 25 people are just okay with cringe. Yeah, not only they are okay with cringe, they are worshipping the very god of cringe. I think that should be a bigger problem than talking about a tiny percentage of cringe in a video game.
That kind of stupid musical theater kid shut the fuck up cringe, alright?
Uh-huh. That's totally not you, right?
That, they excuse that. They also excuse the brutal, relentless cringe of FF7 Rebirth. It's like merciless there.
Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's blood.
And anyone...
Oh my god. Oh. This is how you know he never touched the card game. That character you just showed is a total nerd. Oh my god, dude. Doesn't he have a fucking short about it? I think I saw it. Fucking worthless shits we have seen until he's so stupid, dude. Every single time he tries to make a point, he fails so miserably. It's insane, dude. I'll show you what he's talking about. I remember I saw a short of him talking about that, and I could not believe how stupid he is. How many shorts does this motherfucker upload? Jesus. Where the fuck is it, dude? Oh my god, the amount of content, dude. Let's watch this one. Let's watch this one. Jesus, the amount of cringe posting. Crying. No. Queen. Blood crying. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, let's see what his name was. Okay, Ned. That's his name. Crying Ned. Rebirth. Crying Ned. Sebi Webs. Rebirth. Cringe. Sebi Webs. Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing? Dude, he has posted so many videos that it's insane. Oh. Oh my god. Try not to cringe FF7 Rebirth Edition. Hilarious. Critique shorts. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's in here.
Pretty good, right?
You're a pro.
It's the worst NPC. Greatest voice acting. Is it this one?
You gotta be better than this. If you're gonna play the hero. Try not to cringe FF7 Rebirth Edition. I cannot have.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
A really cool thing about this game with, say, SKA and the gestuals and the... Chat, this is not a mod, this is not a troll or an edit, this is real, this is actually in the game.
First time in the house since I was, what, 7, 8?
You have showed that video 3 fucking times, dude. Look at this shit, dude. He's trying to... He picked the dumbest NPC, the most cringe NPC. He made 100 videos about it. Look at this.
Isn't really mine.
Oh dear, may I help you? Just listening. You've got a great voice.
Look at his face, dude. Look at his
You
face.
flatter me. I didn't even know I was doing it. You see, this cat I feed sometimes has gone missing. And when I worry, I cannot help
Look at his face.
but sing.
Yeah, this is the face everyone does when they see your videos. I like his face. He's like, I'm so serious. I would never tolerate such cringe. I would never be such cringe. Like, you found the most cringe NPC in the entire game. You made one video.
Anyone who says, don't you want more FF7? No! Not if it's gonna be like this! What?
How is this like this? That's literally one NPC in a 120-hour game and it's a fucking side quest. Are you fucking retarded?
Why even make this? When I talk...
Why your parents made you is the real question here.
about the Disneyfication of FF7
Yeah, the Disneyfication makes perfect sense.
remake and rebirth. I'm not just using that as a buzzword.
Ah, you're totally are.
Or as a meaningless label.
Of course.
I quite literally mean they have Disneyfied this game.
How?
And you have just seen the evidence, right?
That's the evidence of a 120-hour game. A side quest, stupid NPC sings like a fucking idiot, and that's the evidence that the game is Disneyfied. Okay, dude, you are very smart. Try not to cringe.
I cannot help.
Same NPC. Look at his face, dude. Look at his different clothes, same face.
Hey.
He's so serious, dude. This guy is just so mature. He would never tolerate such cringe, dude. He's just oozing of seriousness and fucking masculinity. He cannot stand such stupid, foolish behavior, such silliness.
Sounds like a job for a merc.
He's way too high IQ for that stuff, dude.
Doesn't it?
Let's ask if she sings often.
Why, I sing whenever the mood strikes, really. Haven't you ever felt like bursting into song?
No, I can't say I have.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
They were thinking of you, maybe. Maybe they were trying to copy a tiny portion of you. They saw someone as cringe-worthy as you can be successful, so they thought, hey, maybe we can try making this NPC successful.
What is this? A really cool thing.
That was the second video for the exact same NPC. And now,
ladies and gentlemen, this is not.
Third video. Is this the worst NPC in modern gaming? No. But you are definitely the biggest cringe. Oh, this is the one. Oh my god. Okay, this is the crying Ned. This is the video I was looking for. So look at this. This is an NPC that is only relevant to the card game, the mini game. So when it comes to the card game, most of the enemies, the opponents that you will find to play that card game with, are total nerds, and they are acting like, if you ever played the card game and you have seen some people that are very socially awkward and they are fully invested in that game, in the card game, they act like cringe-worthy anime characters. They act like the card game is their entire life. It has a lot of those in this game. And this NPC right here is designed to be funny. It's stupid, but it's funny. Like it's just trying to draw a laugh out of you.
Not a mod. This is not a meme or an edit or a troll.
Yes, we know. We played the game.
This is actually in the game.
Yes.
People call me Crybaby Dad. Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's blood.
Look at how much he's trying to hold his laugh. Like, are you fucking retarded? Do you not understand that the very point of this NPC was to make people laugh? You laughed more than the average person.
Please play around with me.
Exactly. That's the exact reaction they were expecting from this stupid NPC. It's not stupid in a bad way, it's stupid in a funny way. That's why they did it.
Oh my god.
Look, he literally laughed like 10 times more than the average person. That means they didn't just succeed in their job. That was a masterful performance of their part.
What have they done to this game?
To this game, just because of one NPC, which is literally meant to be socially awkward because he's just playing card games his whole life. Card games is his entire existence.
Never underestimate a crybaby.
If you told
This is literally the most I have seen someone laugh at this NPC. Literally.
me that Square's intention was to make Final Fantasy VII as lame and crap as possible.
Really? Them making you laugh means the game is as lame as crap as possible. even though they fully succeeded what they were trying to do with that NPC.
I would be like, my god, they succeeded. Mission accomplished. Good work, gentlemen. What do I think Square
Oh
Enix
my, oh my god. Where do I even start when it comes to criticizing this guy, dude? Where do I even start? He literally saw a socially awkward, mentally mature man-child that only plays card games, which is what that NPC was. He's meant to be a joke. He's meant to draw a laugh out of you. He laughed like a motherfucker. And he still calls it lame and crap. Like, he doesn't even understand that was the point. Oh my god. I think the funniest thing about this guy is that he cries when people get mad at him and he's so smug and arrogant. He can dish it out and can't take it. Yeah, which is hilarious, dude. It's insane, actually. This is literally the most I have seen a laugh at that NPC. Which means they did perfect job when it comes to him. And he calls it lame and crap. Like, what the fuck? How was that lame and crap? That was literally perfect performance. Especially considering how well it worked on you. Like, you clearly found that shit super funny. That's why you laughed like that. Sebi is literally a theater kid. He acts like one, projecting like crazy. Yeah, he calls this is the Disneyfication of Final Fantasy. This motherfucker is a Disney character himself. He looks like a Disney 5-year-old. Jeez, and they are all above 120,000. Yeah, it's insane how his shitty shorts are getting so many views. Like, he's not making a point, he's just making a fool of himself. His entire career is a fucking humiliation ritual. Haven't seen a piece of Japanese media with genuinely good English dub. I mean, Rebirth has good English dub. Not as good as the Japanese dub, but still. Death Note, Code Geass, Attack on Titan, Cowboy Bebop. Maybe I only watch on Japanese dub. Sub is better, Ali, yeah. He acts like it's Sephiroth singing. This guy is such a charlatan. Oh my god, dude. Sebi suddenly became a mysterious individual using guitar. Oh my god. Like, if Square Enix saw this short,
Ladies and gentlemen,
when they made this character, they would understand that they did a perfect job. You literally proved them 100% right. You are the most perfect example of proving them right. I've literally never seen anyone laugh like that for that NPC. Most people just smiled. As if OGFF7 didn't have silly moments and NPCs like this. Yeah, I mean, it didn't have like this because there was no voice acting. But it did have stupid NPCs. It was a very goofy game with some seriousness. That's usually how Final Fantasy games are. Like, there is a lot of goofing around with the characters, with the story, but there are also some super serious moments that can make you cry. You should probably move on, man. Let's see about this thing. What's the name of the video? Final Fantasy 10 fans need to hear this.
I'm gonna say something to everyone who loves the Titus laugh and defends it with their life. I understand the context.
No, you don't. We have clearly seen that you fucking don't. You literally don't.
Alright? I understand the scene.
Uh-huh.
I just think it's a stupid scene.
Why? Why is it a stupid scene?
Is it a great meme? Yes. That's why I do the laugh all the time.
You should stop doing that fucking laugh.
But it's also embarrassing to watch, and it's embarrassing to get caught playing. Or watching by your parents.
Why? You just explain the context, you dumb motherfucker. If you can't explain the context for your parents to understand, then you clearly don't understand the context yourself.
Alright? Mine disowned me, okay?
Mine disowned me, yeah, I fucking wish they disowned you. Fucking loser.
Some people love the cringe. I don't like feeling embarrassed when I play games.
You should be feeling embarrassed every second of your existence.
That's all. Is that so hard to understand?
You are seriously going to pretend that the video games are the things that make you feel embarrassed? Really? Like, you see nothing wrong with your behavior, with what you are saying, with how you... with the content you make.
Alright.
With how you play the games.
Come on, just get it, man. Just get it.
Yes, just get it, guys. Come on, just get it. Okay, this is how you make a point. You tell people to just get it. Like, I should have started my entire Souls career, my Souls hating career, by just making one video saying just get it. The game is bad, just get it. And I should have ended it right there. Right? That's how you make a point. Makes sense.
Because I'll explain that in the comments, and they'll be like, wait, so you didn't understand the scene?
Because you literally didn't. There is proof. there was proof in their playthrough that you have no clue what you are talking about. The comparisons you were making make no sense. You were comparing goofy characters to stoic characters. You are comparing characters that are seen as the saviors of the world to characters that have nothing to do with saving the world. You are comparing characters that have been through a lot of trauma and trying to... Like, the entire point of performative optimism is you're performing so people can see the performance. If the entire world doesn't believe in you, they don't see you as a hero, then who are you performing to? It makes no sense. Exactly, you have no words because you know you are fucking retarded. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Amazing fucking answers to the comments. He's going to be explaining in the comments, guys. Look at how much he's explaining in the comments. Look at all the explanation he's doing in the comments. He's delivering just as promised. Look at this. This is a fucking spammer. He's spamming in his own fucking channel. Now look at this. He's explaining everything. He's just too smart. Everyone understands now. Look at this. Yeah, everyone understands now. See, this is how I should be answering to fucking soul stars when they say get good and skill issue. This is the answer that wins everything. It just explains everything. Everyone understands now. Amazing. See, he promised. He promised he's going to explain to everyone in the comments, and he did. There you go. He always delivers, never fails. And he's just too smart. Like, he compared that. He doesn't understand the timing because he compared it to, like, someone kills your family or your girlfriend or whatever, and then you do that laugh. That doesn't make sense. You are doing that laugh after time has passed and you are grieving, and you do it to perform to an audience. If someone dies in front of you, someone that you love, and you do that laugh, you're a fucking psychopath. That's not what the characters were doing. Look at how well he's answering everyone, dude. Look at this. Look at that, twice in the same thread. This is amazing. He never stops. He's unstoppable. He made everyone understand. Look at this. It's over. He won. Everyone on the planet now knows why this scene is cringe. He's the enlightened one. He has now showed everyone. Like, maybe he said in his short to just get it, but now everyone understands. Now that he fully explained. Yeah. Yeah, amazing. Top tier content creator. The riveting gameplay of FF7 Rebirth. Uh-oh, he's going to explain the gameplay. Prepare.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines and get ready.
Why do I see the fucking subscribers? The fucking subtitles here. How do these fucking things disappear? Whatever.
For the riveting gameplay of FF7 Rebirth.
That's how.
Here
it comes.
Here it comes.
There.
Oh.
Yeah.
It don't get much better than that, Sonny Jim.
You found literally the worst side quest in the entire game that plays like a mini game, and you called it the riveting gameplay. Even though it's so clear through your entire playthrough that you sucked absolute ass in the entire fucking gameplay.
Oh. Oh yeah, if the chicken gets too close, it kicks the can and just like and it restarts, and you have to do it again.
Yeah, because you failed it, you dumb fuck. That's how the mini game works.
Oh, what a time to be alive, mate.
Yeah, a time that even someone like you can become a fucking superstar on YouTube.
What a time to be alive.
Amazing.
How did any of you platinum this?
I don't know. I don't think anyone platinums games anymore. And by the way, this isn't even anything special. This side quest is nothing. It's simple. It's straightforward. Like OG FF7 had way dumber minigames. This is nothing. Like yeah, you are drawing this thing to lure the chicken to a place. Like so what? What's so specially bad about it? It's the worst side quest, but it's still nothing. If this is the worst side quest, then the entire game side quests are very digestible. Most of them are actually great because they are about fighting some cool enemies and mini bosses.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I like how he's the most nitpicky person in existence. Like he picks the worst side quest, the worst NPC, and then he's trying to make a point. The riveting gameplay of FF7 Rebirth. He's pretending like people cannot see his playthrough. It's so funny. He's really that delusional. Like he probably convinced himself that the game is mechanically bad. That's why he was playing like shit. They just make bad action games, right? Square Enix cannot make a good action game. I think you are expanding too much energy on what is basically the JRPG version of Pirate Software. Listen, I understand like why you guys think I'm doing too much of this stuff, but I promise you I'm going to make videos explaining how this piece of shit and every fucking Soulstard is fully connected to games like FF7 Rebirth or any game that requires skill, and why they are acting like this. This, what he does right here, is not just grifting. This comes from an extremely deep insecure place. Like, if he actually wanted to understand how the game plays or why some quests or characters are like that, he would not be doing this shit. Yeah, exactly. What an insecure loser. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You have no idea how insecure these people are. Like, when I made the video how to improve the Souls-like genre, you guys saw that I'm not touching the core formula of the Souls-like games. I'm just adding extra gimmicks. I'm adding extra puzzles, extra stealth. Everyone will still be able to play the exact same Souls-like, but the rest of the people who want to play an actual smart and stimulating game would have to play that one. If you guys saw that video. This motherfucker just straight up wants to remove a genre and replace it with something else. Oh my god, we are only... Not even 4 minutes in, dude. This is what I'm talking about. It's impossible to digest this kind of cringe by yourself. Why does Atlas keep making Persona 5 instead of remaking Persona 1 and 2? Persona 3 didn't need a remake. Listen, I believe Persona 3 needed a remake only because the only real way to play Persona 3 was probably the PSP version. Because the PS2 version had a lot of problems. And I agree about remaking Persona 1 and 2, by the way, and I think they probably will do it, but remakes are usually more of a marketing trick than caring about to preserve a product or resurfacing a good old product. Why does Atlas keep milking Persona 5? Yeah. Imagine caring what people think of what game you play. Very over-socialized. Yeah. He is incapable of any actual coherent thought. Some guy debunked him on the whole Europeans didn't shower in the Middle Ages thing, and he responded with, I'm not reading all that. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he doesn't want to read, he doesn't want to understand, because deep down he knows he's retarded. He's incapable of understanding. He doesn't want to engage in actual discourse. That's why he's only rage baiting and making this kind of cancerous videos to pretend that he's making a point. Like, he knows his own audience is completely retarded. That's why they can tolerate this level of cringe. He is essentially just milking his own audience. Like, his title has nothing to do with his actual video or actual presentation or actual understanding any kind of game design or anything. Like, he knows if he starts making actual... Like, look at him. Look at this fucker. Just take a look at his channel. Look at this shit. His live streams. Final Fantasy. I'm Captain Bash. That's from Final Fantasy 12. Twitter drama plus Final Fantasy 12. You can see the views. 22,000, 21,000, 5,400, 26,000. Every single title has Final Fantasy. And this one is about Expedition 33. This one, he has gathered many other streamers and he didn't even break the 10,000. This one, he plays another game, one of his choice, Dave the Diver. He makes as many views as I do. Look at this. 1,000 views, even though he has almost 150,000 subscribers. He makes the same views as I do. Look at those views. Those are recent too. They are 2 months ago. Like, if he doesn't milk FF7, Final Fantasy generally, or Expedition 33, he just doesn't get views. Every single one of his videos are either Expedition 33 or Final Fantasy, because that's the only way. Like, look at this. The creepiest game. No, I'm not human. Barely 10,000. Those are not views, because he knows his audience will only watch a certain kind of video. That's why he needs to continuously grifting like a fucking piece of shit. Look at that. 3.3 thousand. That's the same views as I get. Compared to his others. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, that one got some views. At least popular games do get some views. Finally got my YouTube award. No one gives a fuck, dude. Most mind-blowing documentary about comic books. No one cares. See, you can see that he's fully driven by clicks. Like, his audience controls his soul. He cannot make any original content. He doesn't even have any actual points. Keeps making the same shit over and over again. You probably remember there was no way he genuinely had any good counter arguments. Even if it was cringe as they claim they are overreacting, so what if your parents walk in? Yeah. Is that really all he does? Literally every game has dog shit side quest. This is stupid. Yes, exactly. Genuinely respect Maximilian Dude a lot more despite his fault. He said he liked Rebirth. Yes. Listen, Maximilian Dude doesn't have the balls to go against the Soul Stars, and he has genuinely low standards. Like, those two are facts. That's not like that. That's not horrible. That's not like Asmongold. That's not like Penguin Zero. Penguin Zero is genuinely too stupid to understand good gameplay or any kind of gameplay. He just talks out of his ass like Sebi. Like, Maximilian Dude is good when he's making a review of a good game, like Devil May Cry or Final Fantasy Rebirth. But when he makes a review of a game that is bad, he fails to see the problems. Because of his low standards. Honestly, this is what convinced me. This guy is just a charlatan grifter. All these complaints you can make for almost any game in existence, including FF. Yeah. That's fuck Solon. Look what happened to Resident Evil 4 Remake. Soulless cash grab. Yeah. It was a completely pointless remake. Like, the OG Resident Evil 4 is played perfectly fine. Like, they didn't even made any actual improvements. They improved some boss fights and that's it. Persona 3 FES is better than the original. You can just emulate. I mean, yeah, that's my point. He just dishes out low quality videos and hopes that some of them go viral on some type of shit. Too many YouTubers like him around. Yeah, and the problem is some of his videos do get viral and they are some of the shittiest ones. Like, the most incredible story in FF7 history. This video is one of the most retarded, by far one of the most worthless and pointless videos in all existence. This is literally about one guy that grinded to level 99 in the very first save point. That's it. That's the entire story. And he calls it the most incredible story. Like, the most bullshit clickbait title, 24-minute stretch for no fucking reason. He spent 2 years in the first reactor. Like, are you fucking kidding me? How is this interesting? How is this not a total waste of time of literally everyone? The very person that did that, the people that are reacting. 500 hours of grinding. It's way more than that, by the way. Just This is the limit of the game. The amount of time you can be playing the game. The amount of time that it counts as played. No one dislikes, everyone likes. Like they saw, people saw this video and they were like, yeah, great stuff. Most incredible story, clearly. Clearly nothing retarded about it. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? What the fuck is this comment about? Oh my god. How is this funny? There is nothing funny about this, dude. The act is meaningless, I give it meaning. No, you don't. It's 100% meaningless. This challenge is interesting. How? It's pure repetition. Like, what is this? You're just outing yourself as a fucking clueless guy. Yeah, congratulations, you were 10 and you wasted a fuck ton of time doing nothing. How is that the greatest story? The hardest, like, everything is a fake about this guy, dude. And the funniest part is that in his videos, he's not just talking about random stuff. His full insecurity is in full display. I feel like Max is just too afraid to speak his mind. Yeah, I mean, that's most people, sadly. He's scared of his fandom eating him alive. Well, yeah, but he should be able to, like, have polite disagreements with his own chat. Like, you should be able to tell, like, the combat is boring, I don't like it. It's not stimulating, it's just rolling, memorizing, Lol, people grinding in the first level of F7 or Destiny Island for Kingdom Hearts, that shit is so stupid. Yeah, again, that's such a pointless thing to do. There is nothing to gain. He did do that with Sekiro, yeah. He literally, Maximilian dude literally admitted the game is just pairing basic attacks. Mostly. And it's boring. His chat was insisting, oh, maybe you should do that, maybe you should play it again. Like, they don't want to admit, they don't want to accept reality, that the games are mechanically shallow. Anyway, let's see if there is, let's see where he goes with this.
That the Golden Age Final Fantasies had that cringe as well. No, they didn't. They had whimsical charm. Right, they had charm. That you could say it was cute.
Oh my god! You realize you can say the same thing for Rebirth? Like you're seriously going to tell me there was no cringe in the older games, and there is no whimsical charm in the newer games? Are you serious? Like He's arguing semantics. He's trying a word. He's taking a word like cringe and another word like whimsical charm. He's trying to pretend in the old games it was one and in the newer games is the other. Like, what makes you think people cannot do the exact opposite of that? Pretend that the old games were cringe and the new ones have the whimsical charm. Do you really think you made a point there? You just throw some pretty words to describe the old cringe, and then you throw the word cringe to describe the new games, just to make them look bad.
You could say it was amusing or funny, but it was not.
The newer games are even funnier. You literally laughed your ass out right before, motherfucker, right in the short that we saw. You laughed more than any fucking person that I have seen in that scene.
Cringe. The first great cringe moment in the history of Final Fantasy was the Tidus laugh in
No, you fucking subhuman. That's not a cringe moment, you dumb motherfucker. You still say that. You still don't understand that scene. Holy shit, dude.
FF10. Alright? And while 10 is a great game and it's the last great Final Fantasy, that scene sucks balls.
He's still saying that. How do you manage to gather so many retards in your fucking audience to the point that you keep repeating the exact same stupid nonsense that they keep buying it? Like at this point, he's just exploiting his own audience to the fullest. Like it doesn't matter how wrong he is, he's just going to keep saying the same shit because that's all they want to hear.
Okay. Yes, I understand it. It's possible.
Clearly you do.
To understand the scene and still think it sucks.
Well, the fact remains that you don't understand it by the examples that you gave. And you still need to explain why it sucks. You can't say just get it. And then start laughing at everyone that in the fucking comments like a retard.
Now, Tidus laugh defenders do not understand this. They think if you
Oh, they are the ones that do not understand, but you clearly do. Oh, you are the smart guy and we are the retards. Ah, yeah. Of course, now you turn it around on us, yeah.
Understand the scene, you have to like it, alright? That's literally how their brains are.
No one said that you have to like it if you understand it, you dumb motherfucker. If you understand it, then you understand that it's not a bad scene, it's there for a fucking reason.
Wired, because that scene is a literal mind virus that rewires their brain programming. Okay?
Insane projection of someone who doesn't even have a brain.
Okay? They cannot understand it. They can't understand that some people, that people know what the context of the scene is and can still think it sucks balls. The tone deaf cringe doesn't.
You don't though, you literally, you showed that you don't.
Doesn't help. And I would say the cringe, FF16 is cringe for different reasons. It's cringe because the swearing is hello fellow kids, alright? This is not swearing like Tarantino or Scorsese.
You cock.
Fuck. Shit.
The swearing in FF16 feels like, bet you thought Final Fantasy wasn't cool, huh? Well, check this out. He just said fuck.
Fuck, fuck, fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
How do you do, fellow kids?
That's badass. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's pointless, but sure, let's call it cringe, like, sure. Like, again, someone like you saying it, that's cringe, it's fucking stupid, but let's call it cringe. Like, it's pointless swearing, but sure.
It's just not, it's not well used. It's just amateur. It's fan fiction swearing.
What?
For the most part. There's a few good swears. I would say the best swears in FF16 are like a couple of NPCs. There's like a guard who's like, we're not taking any more refugees, so fuck off. All right, he sounded good. And there's another one who I think he's trying to rally his men because if they don't, Titan's gonna kill them all. And he's like, get it done now, or we're all fucking dead. All right, those two non-main characters made it sound fine. Modern fans will also excuse mid-tier action combat.
Oh my god. Here comes the real cringe. He's going to try to explain mid-tier cringe. Oh my god. The guy that literally plays his favorite games by button mashing is going to tell us what mid-tier action combat is. This guy rightfully told him to piss off. This guy feels like those cringe guys from the early 2000s and 2010s internet that keep crying about games like Kingdom Hearts or the Tidus Laugh and were all just insecure about themselves. Very smug. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This guy, when he saw the Tidus Laugh, he thought it's the most cringe thing ever because he didn't understand that scene. And he grew up his entire life, living his entire life, by telling everyone it's the most cringe thing, and they probably agreed with him because he's hanging on. He befriends idiots like himself. And now that he's on the internet and people are calling him out, he needs to keep pretending that he's right. Even though he's not. He would have to actually accept that he was an idiot his whole life for not understanding that scene and calling it cringe. If he had to accept that he's wrong, he would have to come in terms with the fact that he was stupid his whole life. Because that scene is not about being cringe. It's a forced laugh. And it's not even an actual laugh, it's shouting. It's why I didn't like him from the get-go when I saw him on the timeline. Bro has no say in combat design. He has no say in any kind of design. He doesn't understand stories, scenes, NPCs. He doesn't understand what's a joke, what's a serious scene. He's fucking insane, dude. Completely out of his fucking mind. He calls Kingdom Hearts Mickey Mouse game like, okay, loser. Kingdom Hearts has actual challenges that Souls games don't. Souls games don't have any challenge. Remind me again, didn't he play like shit? Yes, we even saw it in this live stream. Make sure to watch the part where I showed his gameplay. He fought Titan and he was crying like an absolute bitch. Absolute fucking bitch. In this very live stream. Didn't he play like... Yeah, I am ill-informed on Final Fantasy, but the way he played didn't look very skillful. Well, if you watch my video that I explain the combat, how it plays, and if you watch the live stream when I explain all the things that he does wrong, you will understand. Mid-tier combat to this retard is basically, it's not Souls-like. Yeah, that's the funny part, and the problem is that he plays Souls-like like way less than mid-tier. He's just mashing, literally. I actually really like the combat in FF16, even if it wasn't my favorite or preferred. It's fun in FF mode. I mean, it's a decent combat, like, yeah.
Yes, this is a controversial take, alright, but it's also true, okay?
It's also true, yeah, if you say so yourself.
Combat.
Oh my god, it's also true, says the guy that understands nothing about the combat.
I wouldn't even say it's mid-tier, alright? It's dog shit.
Yes, Final Fantasy 15 is dog shit, that's universally accepted. No one defends Final Fantasy 15's combat, except for people who barely play video games and don't know anything, like you. Same people who defend Souls games, because they only play Souls games.
Hold down circle, and Noctis will just spam combos. Are you for real?
I mean, that depends on what kind of mode you are playing. That's like saying Devil May Cry is mash buttons and Dante will do combos. If you put the combos on automatic mode and you are playing on easy mode, then of course that's what's going to happen. You can kind of do things with the combat, but again, yeah, it's shallow as fuck. I mean 15, not Devil May Cry.
This is rubbish. They could have just copy-pasted Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2 into 15 and just reskinned it, and that would have been better.
Kingdom Hearts is an action platformer. It has barely any RPG mechanics. 15, they wanted to have a lot of RPG mechanics because there is grinding, there is an open world, there are tons of side quests and bosses all around and dungeons. That would not have worked. That's not how game design works, you dumb fuck. You cannot just copy paste combat in a completely different world with completely, like, it's a way bigger game
than what they did with 15. Anyone who says 15's combat is good You have not played other games, all right?
Probably true.
It's rubbish. Okay, it's
True.
shit. Kingdom Hearts is better combat. Dark Souls is better combat.
Ah, that's funny. Does it really though? Kingdom Hearts absolutely does have better combat than FF15, but I'm not super sure about Dark Souls. You know, I think they're kind of tied there. Kind of tied.
As for FF16, any Devil May Cry fan will tell you it's insulting to compare 16 to Devil May Cry, right?
Well, yeah, because it's like a bastardized version of Devil May Cry, but I mean, yeah, it's a combination of Devil May Cry and the modern God of War, but it's still a decent action game.
It's like a shallow version of it. It's
Yes,
cutscene
yes.
simulator. All right.
Fair.
And Devil May Cry's combat slaughters that. Dark Souls combat slaughters 16.
What?
7 remake.
What did he just say?
Combat slaughters that. Dark Souls combat slaughters 16. 7 remake rebirth. Here's the thing. I actually think 7 remake rebirth's combat is better than 15 and 16.
Oh, really? How did you figure that one out?
I had more fun with it.
What? How did you have fun with it? You have no clue what the fuck you are doing. Holy shit, this guy managed to have fun in a game's combat without even understanding anything about its combat. Imagine if he actually understood it. That's how you know this combat is god tier, because even a retard that understands nothing can have fun.
Enjoyed playing as Barret, Tifa, Cloud. Cat Sith was fun when he stayed on his giant fucking Moogle. Cat Sith should never be off as a Moogle, by the way. Right?
Oh my god, you decide that with your playstyle. Oh my god. Do I need to explain why he's retarded here? But like, it's going to take half an hour. Kate Sith can play like a puppet master, like you can throw your fucking Moogle to the enemy while you are playing as the Kate back using your ranged attacks. You can stay on it and do other stuff. You can decide to not summon it at all. Kate Sith has so many different playstyles for a reason, you dumb fuck. Just because you only figured out how to play one of them doesn't mean they need to only have one. What a stupid thing to say, Jesus.
Stupid when he's just by himself as a cat.
No, you are stupid because you don't know how to play that, you dumb fuck.
If I were to straw man FF7 Rebirth's combat, alright? If I were to do to it what its defenders do to me and other games, alright, I would.
How can anyone strawman you, motherfucker? I could create a fucking dipshit strawman and it would still be probably smarter than you. Okay, sure, go ahead and try to strawman FF7 Rebirth's combat. I'm sure you will do an amazing job. Not sure why you want to strawman it in the first place, but go ahead.
Say that it plays like Dynasty Warriors with a $200 million budget.
What? What in the fuckness are you talking about? How does it... Oh my god.
Sorry, 300 million.
Uh-huh.
And you fight against FF14 raid bosses.
No. That's stupid. Oh my god. Let him finish.
Right, okay. That's me straw manning it, alright.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Right. And you know what? It's also true.
Oh my god, it's over. Okay, dude. That's me talking out of my ass, but it's also true because I said so. So he admits he played the game like it's Dynasty Warriors. The bosses do feel like they are MMO bosses. That's because you have to manage your entire team like you are fighting an MMO game. So yeah, if it feels like you are fighting an MMO boss, but you have to manage an entire team by giving them commands, That's kind of true, but still you need to play your action game properly so you can build your commands and use them properly. What the fuck does Dynasty Warriors have to do with it? Like, Dynasty Warriors is about mashing a button and killing thousands of enemies. Your basic attacks don't do much damage in that game. You need to use your abilities properly. You need to do proper commands. You need to manage distance. You need to manage casting time, moving away from enemies, changing characters. The fuck? What does Dynasty Warriors have to do with anything? If you played like a button masher, then you are the retard. Oh my god.
These bosses in FF7 Rebirth are just basically FF14 raid bosses. Big arena with boss just hovering on the edge. Here come the lines. Don't stand in the lines. Okay. Boom. Here come the circles. Don't stand in the circles.
Okay.
Boom. Minus 50 DKP to Yuffie. These are MMO raid mechanics. Except you play like a Dynasty Warriors character who has bullet time ATB.
Those are MMO mechanics because you are playing like an MMO grandmaster that needs to give orders to each of your members, except you actually do control all of your members. What the fuck does Dynasty Warriors have to do with anything, you dumb fuck? You are a button masher. Your retarded brain can only button mash. All the action mechanics are meant to be used properly, not to play as Dynasty Warriors.
Wrapped onto it. I don't think it's that amazing. Here's the thing.
I don't think it's that. You have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You literally made a completely wrong statement. And no one in your insanely retarded chat will ever correct you in your entire life. And even if they do, you'll probably ban them. Because there is no fucking way you live your entire life without anyone correcting you on the Tidus laugh or anything that you are saying. Like, you made an entire career full of ignorance.
I still had fun, a bit of fun with the combat.
Again, if you manage to have fun with a combat that you understand nothing about, that further proves that the combat is fucking godlike. Imagine if you were able to understand it. Like, imagine how much fun people have who have mastered it. It's more fun than Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden. Like, it's like Devil May Cry if you were able to change between characters during the combat, and instead of doing combos by trying hard with your fingers and all the movements, you had them in a menu, so once you press them the character does it themselves, and all the enemies and bosses were designed around all that combat instead of just being there for you to combo mad. If I say it's true, then it's true. It's just that simple, it's true. Hello, Solon. Hello there, Free Floyd. Lol, this Asian guy still standing after tons of alcohol. Well, these are his last years. So he needs to enjoy his final attempts to draw attention. That's not even true, lol. There is so many bosses that aren't like this. Yes, there are many bosses like... Don't even play like an MMO. Those are the biggest bosses. Like, the huge bosses are playing like an MMO that have lots of ground attacks and lasers and stuff. There are all kinds of different bosses. FF7 Remake combat is simple. Compared to what? To Rebirth? Sure, Rebirth is on a completely different level.
But I don't think it's this revolutionary, amazing new thing.
It is. You don't think because you don't understand it, you fucking retard. There isn't a single action RPG game in existence right now that plays that well, that is that deep. And action RPG is an insanely good genre, by the way. Like, we have the Tales of games, we have the fucking Star Ocean games that are also made by Square Enix, you know. The company that you said they don't know how to make action games. It's literally the action RPG with the best combat. How is that not revolutionary? Are you fucking insane? They raised up the standards. Rebirth doesn't even appear to be of the same genre. The same genre of what? I watched gameplay, it looks more like Ninja Gaiden. Listen, the action part of Rebirth looks like an action game because it's that deep. It's not even super deep, but it's deep enough to give you option at every point. Like at every point you are constantly engaging with the action combat. And then there is the RPG part of the combat, which is more deep than pretty much all turn-based games. So true, action RPG is awesome. Yeah, action RPGs are super good, and this managed to become the best. If that's not an accomplishment, I don't know what is. Same genre as the original FF7. Well, yeah. The original FF7 is purely a turn-based game, and if you want to do a physical attack, you just do a basic attack if you want to do physical damage. In the Rebirth, you have tons of abilities that have all kinds of different effects too. And there are gimmicks, and there is so much enemy variety. The enemies are actually pushing you to play well, especially on hard mode. There are some insanely brutal endgame challenges too. Like, they've done everything. Not to mention there is classic mode in FF Rebank and the Rebirth, which is when characters move, dodge and block automatically, and you just input abilities, magic and items to use and summons. Yes, there is also the classic mode that allows you to play very close to what the original FF7 is. That, like, you only have to manage your turns, your ATBs, to give commands. And he didn't even see that. Like, when he started his playthrough, he was just mashing buttons as fast as possible to start the game. He wasn't even reading what kind of game he wants to start. And he has the audacity to talk about the gameplay as if he knows shit about it.
That game is carried entirely by the nostalgia for FF7.
What do you mean? The combat, you mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? People who love that game love it for the combat, whether they are old fans or new fans. Both new fans and old fans are extremely critical of the story and the changes. And pieces of shit like you who pretend they are purists and love the original, even though they don't actually give a fuck about it, they're just trying to talk out of their ass to make the game look bad at every opportunity. Because they got completely filtered by the combat, and they want it to be a casual piece of shit game. What the fuck? You are the one with the nostalgia, you dumb fuck. You are the one that makes arguments about not being like the original. Like a game, the story could be completely garbage, and with this kind of gameplay, the game would still be good. Same with Kingdom Hearts games, the story is completely pointless in these games, but you play them for the gameplay. No one plays Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3 for the fucking story.
If you made a game with that combat and it wasn't FF7, it just wouldn't do nearly as well.
Yeah, if you make the best action RPG, it's not going to do shit, right? If you don't slap the name Final Fantasy on it. Yeah, I guess no one should even bother doing any action RPG. No one should even bother getting into that kind of genre. If you are a developer and you want to start making video games, just never make an action RPG. It will never sell well, no matter how good it is, apparently, according to this fucking retard.
So, the padding was appalling. Yeah, well, that's what I mean when I say sluggish pacing. Lastly, yeah, MMO. Modern fans will excuse MMO design in a single-player game.
What the fuck does that even mean?
And I just listed it all right there. Same with all the side quests in.
Look at this idiot. Rebirth is boring as fuck with all these mini games. Right, so the card game is literally the best mini game of all video games. The Chocobo racing game is also great. Like, there are some really good mini games. Who told you to play the bad ones? I went for full achievements, right? And whose fault was that? Who forced you to do that? And it's the worst decision I made this year. Well, maybe instead of blaming the game, you should learn from your own mistakes, you know. Maybe you should, instead of being a retard on the internet, you should have sit down and talk to yourself and ask, why? Why did I decide to play bad mini games even though I played them, I tried them and saw they were bad? Like, you went for full achievements for what? What was the point of that? Who pushed you to do that? Map is also terribly designed with all these jumping, flying platforms. What? The map is very straightforward. I do enjoy 16 though, yeah, of course you do. The battles and scenes are big. Of course, you are mesmerized by fucking style instead of substance. You care about cutscenes and visuals. Yeah, it's almost as if you are a low IQ moron. A moron that cannot even... Why did you go for full achievements? Like, what was the point of that decision? It's the worst decision I made this year. Yeah, did you learn anything from that decision? Did you learn that you make stupid decisions, or are you going to make the same stupid decisions the other years? Fucking moron.
5-7 Rebirth, you know, talk to NPC, they cycle through the usual, like, FF14 body language things, hands on hips, crossed arms. Then you go off, kill 15 slimes.
Oh my god, he's still talking about killing slimes. You never did a single fucking side quest in the entire fucking playthrough. Why are you talking like you know what these side quests are about? You kill slimes and then you kill more slimes and then you kill 500 slimes. You don't kill a single slime in the game. There is no slime enemy, you fucking loser. There are tons of different interesting enemies and mini-bosses that are all fun to fight. And you didn't do shit. And you need to lie because you are a fucking piece of shit who doesn't do any research.
Escort a cat back and then they...
The escort mission of the cat still has combat during it, you fucking loser. Like, he's doing everything is his power to make the game sound bad. Like, what a fucking disgusting piece of shit, dude. Every single thing he says is so easy to verify that it's wrong. Like, all these quests have something, like to fight something. There is a mission that you are escorting a dog, and there is tons of fighting happening while the escorting does happen. And you need to also protect the fucking dog by tanking the enemies or killing them fast with DPS characters. Like, there are many playstyles even for the escort missions.
Sing you a song.
Long I've dreamed of opening my home.
All right, it's MMO design. It's
yeah, he just showed the worst NPC in the game. Because he knows he has nothing. It's a 120-hour game, and he keeps showing the exact same NPC. He keeps doing the most pointless nitpicks. Like, he's doing everything in his power to pretend the game is bad. Like, does the game have some bad of it? Yes, absolutely. It has some things that you might not want to do, and you should choose not to do them. Yeah, this isn't even cherry picking. This is like fucking holy shit, dude. The exact same NPC. He showed it in his shorts. He keeps showing it in his video as if he's making a point. What kind of point is he making that brand recognition sells? Yeah, of course it sells, because there are people that will trust the brand.
not that great. Modern fans will excuse all this. Not only will they excuse this, but they will insult and attack you.
You are so fucking clueless. They are attacking you because you are talking out of your ass. You are not making any points. Like, those are not actual points you put here. Are you out of your mind? You deserve to be attacked because you are a disgusting, disingenuous piece of shit. He's going to act that he's surprised for being attacked with all this disingenuous garbage that he does. Are you fucking insane? You went to the fucking Final Fantasy VII Twitter because you want them to attack you, because you know it's going to give you views and it's going to make you a video. Like, who are you lying to here, motherfucker? You knew exactly what you were doing. You are trying to make the game look bad. You are trying to make the fandom look bad. Even though there are tons of idiots in the fandom, the stupidity of Final Fantasy VII's fandom is like absolutely nothing compared to the Soul Stars. The Soul Stars are the cancer of all media. Soul Stars are like, imagine if the trap music, the fan of the trap music wanted to replace other music genres with trap music. That's the level of disgusting shit I'm talking about.
Excuse all this. Not only will they excuse this, but they will insult and attack you for criticizing.
Yeah, criticizing. Clearly, that's what you did. You were criticizing. It's not like you were full of shit or anything. Criticizing. Let's call that criticism. Sure.
This poor game design.
Poor game design, yeah. Poor game design. The guy that doesn't understand anything about game design is going to call poor game design.
Okay, this poor craftsmanship. Okay. Okay. Now, old school FF fans and normal gamers do not excuse those things.
Delusional. Holy shit.
And they don't have patience for them. That's why they don't buy them, alright? That's why sales are down. Modern...
That's why the sales are down, right? 5 million sales are not good. If only they had 50 billion sales. He keeps lying all the time, dude. He keeps lying. He's pretending the sales are down. He's pretending the normal fans don't excuse the normal fans are not buying this shit. He pretends he understands the fucking combat. He pretends there is more cringe in a video game than his channel, even though he keeps showing the exact same NPC all the time. Like, at what point is this guy honest about anything? At what point does he actually make a point? 9 minutes with full lying, dude. Straight up lying.
Final Fantasy fans have only one standard, alright?
Please tell us.
Right? That the game is called Final Fantasy.
Yes, that's the standard, yeah. There are people like that, like there are people stupid in the fandom that just care about the name. Such people do exist. Do you know where else these kinds of people exist? In every fucking fandom. Yeah, especially Soul Stars. I dare you to make a completely cancerous, garbage, broken, imbalanced, buggy mess, overpriced Souls game. Let's see if they will be able to criticize it or if they will buy it up. Do you think Soul Stars are smart? You fucking retard.
If you call your game Final Fantasy, modern fans will buy it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah. By the way, it's hilarious. Like, 16, good game. Rebirth, masterpiece. World of Final Fantasy, great game. Like, legitimately, this game is arguably better than 16. Not even joking. 15 is the only bad game he put there. And he's going to pretend people bought these games because of the name. Like, really. You think with these examples you are going to make a point. You are going to tell me these are bad games, these 3 here. Really. Did you even play this game? You fucking loser. fucking cocksucker.
That's all you have to do to get these people to buy it.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's not like they made a Pokemon game that is better than any Pokemon game. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are making a lot of comments. Yeah, these games are actually better than Expedition 33. Now, are you kidding me? Like, I would say even 16 is better than Expedition 33 in many ways. I would say they're kind of close. But World of Final Fantasy is legitimately a good game. It's a turn-based RPG that allows you to capture every monster of Final Fantasy games and allows you to travel Final Fantasy games in Final Fantasy worlds. And it's fun too. It's a funny story. It's not serious. It doesn't take itself seriously at any point. It's fun gameplay, it's fun story, fun visuals. It's just a really good game. Nothing extraordinary, but still really good. And don't you even talk about the Rebirth, you fucking piece of shit.
Just call it FF, all right? These people have read the Leslie novella. Look at that.
I don't understand why is he doing this kind of pointless strawman. Like, does he think anyone is going to actually believe him? With these examples that he showed.
Yes, modern fans read shit like this.
What? What the fuck is that? Where did you find this?
Final Fantasy VII. The Kids Are Alright, a Turk's side story about Leslie, Don Corneo's doorman in FF7 Remake, leading up to the events of Advent Children. Okay, that's where Leslie is from. You ever wonder where Don Corneo's doorman in Remake comes from? That's him.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
The modern fans will read this, and then if you haven't read it, they'll say that you're a fake fan.
No, what? This is irrelevant. This is a side quest. Like, I mean, it's part of the main quest, but it's irrelevant.
Modern fans will say turn-based combat is dead, alright?
It's not. Okay, that's a legitimately lie. Turn-based games are here to stay. They were always there. Expedition 33 didn't contribute in making them better in any way. Just, if anything, it ruined them. By implying that making a turn-based game a dodge roll simulator is an evolution. I mean, there are people that hate turn-based games. They are allowed to do that. They are allowed to not buy them. But turn-based games were always there because they are good strategy games. They might have become a bit of a niche as a genre, but they were still always there. Like Metaphor Fantazio, Baldur's Gate 3, these games were still super popular.
Right. But if FF17 was turn-based, they'll buy it in 1 second.
What?
Okay, they'll buy it on launch, and then when it's out on PC, they'll buy it again a year later. All right.
Doesn't that just destroy your fucking point? Like, oh, because you mean they will buy anything with Final Fantasy on its name? I mean, people who hate turn-based games are not going to actually buy a Final Fantasy just because it has the name. That doesn't make sense. If people are buying a game just because they want to support a company, then they are stupid. Like, again, what's your fucking point here?
Right, and they would have done the same for 15, 16, and 7R, alright? If all these games were turn-based, they would fucking buy them anyway. You know why? Because it's Final Fantasy.
You have already said that. And again, what is even your point? Like, okay, let's pretend they would still buy them even if they were turn-based. these games have always been different, all Final Fantasy games, and by making some of them action, they brought in new audience. Now the new audience might actually hate turn-based games. Like the new audience, the modern audience of Final Fantasy, maybe they were never into Final Fantasy because they were turn-based. So maybe they are testing the waters with how many people like the action, how many people like the turn-based, so they can see what they will do in the future. Like Square Enix as a company has been producing a fuck ton of both action and turn-based games, and their action games usually sell better, so they maybe thought they should probably, their main game, the Final Fantasy, should be also action. I don't know, I think they were just experimenting. I don't think, I don't even know what's the point he's trying to make.
And if they don't buy it, then they're not a real fan.
A real fan of what? Of making the company from a billionaire, for $1 billion company to $1 trillion? Like, why the fuck would you buy a game that you hate the combat?
There you go. And here's the thing, because all these people then went on and bought Expedition 33.
How do you know that? What the fuck? How do you know these people are the ones that bought Expedition 33? Did you fucking ask them? Like, where are these statements coming from, motherfucker? Like, if people hate turn-based games and they bought Expedition 33, guess fucking what? They didn't buy it because it's a turn-based game. They bought it because it's a fucking rhythm game. Mind-blowing, right? People who want to play a strategy turn-based hate Expedition 33. And it makes sense because the game is strategically brain dead. Like, he just throws the words turn-based there as if it's... There are no sub-genres to that. Do you think people who want to play it, an actual turn-based games, will play Expedition 33? Are you fucking out of your mind? Well, what do you think you are doing in this game?
They also bought every other turn-based game in existence. They bought Persona, they bought Metaphor, they bought Bravely...
Listen, if they bought all these games, then they are not Final Fantasy fan. They are actually super into turn-based games because they have played 10 times more turn-based games than you did. And your very job is playing video games. Okay, motherfucker? If people bought all these games, they were 100% into them. They love turn-based games. And they were buying all the turn-based Final Fantasies. No one who bought these games is going to say they hate turn-based games. That doesn't make any sense. Any at all.
Default, they bought Octopath Traveler, and they bought...
Yes. Those are all fully great strategic turn-based games. There is no fucking way a single person on the planet...
Game in existence. They bought Persona, they bought Metaphor, they bought Bravely Default, they bought Octopath...
There isn't a single person in all of life that hates turn-based games and bought all of those. Not a single one. What you just said makes zero sense and you are fucking retarded for saying it. In what fucking world would anyone who hates turn-based games would buy entire games that are like 50 to 100 hours long? Then they're fully turn-based. Why would they say they hate turn-based games when they clearly love them? The fuck is wrong with you?
Traveler, and they bought Dragon Quest.
Are you kidding me? This is the most classical turn-based JRPG. I don't even like Dragon Quest because it's not deep enough. And I love turn-based games. If you like Dragon Quest, you are like the most... you don't even have standards for turn-based games. You just like all turn-based games.
Alright, if Final Fantasy was turn-based, they would buy it too.
The people who bought all these games, absolutely. The people who hate turn-based games, absolutely not.
Okay, they would fucking buy it in 1 second, and they'll buy it twice. Once on console and then a year later on PC, so they can mod bigger boobs for Tifa.
Oh my god.
And you know what? You were right. Okay, understood.
Yeah, the only people he can understand is the Coomers, because he's a great Coomer himself. Okay, we get it, dude.
If you make Final Fantasy for the OG fans, okay, then the OG fans will buy it, right? Modern fans will buy it because
No, they won't, because you don't know if the modern fans are into action or turn-based. You just made up some pointless statements, you dumb fuck. Modern fans who are exclusively into action games didn't buy any of the games you showed, of the turn-based games, and they would not buy another turn-based Final Fantasy game. Stop talking out of your ass, you ignorant piece of garbage.
buy anything, and normal gamers will buy it too. That's the main thing. You don't just get double this, you get triple, okay?
How can you say that when the historically Square has been making tons of turn-based games that are selling less than their action games? I am with you. I want them to make Final Fantasy turn-based again. But as a company, they're going to see if they can make something that might sell more. If they believe action games are selling more, they will keep making action games. Like, do you think you are the one that has the data at what game sells more and what doesn't? Or do you think it's the company's marketing team that does it? Are you insane? Do you think anyone can make a game like Expedition 33 and it's going to sell like hot pancakes? Do you really think the entire marketing campaign of Expedition 33 didn't matter? Do you think all the fucking streamers and YouTubers that were shilling like motherfuckers didn't matter? Do you really think it was a matter of quality? Besides the fact that the game still costs entire millions, like 10 millions. Like, do you think a low budget Expedition 33 game would sell? Are you really that delusional? Especially without any marketing campaign. Do you really think the normies are going to do research to buy a game instead of wanting to have it shoved in their face and called it great by everyone else?
Because normal gamers don't want a game that's made for everyone, okay? They want a game...
Oh my god. You literally want games that are made for everyone who's retarded. You literally want games to be like Souls-like and Expedition 33-likes that are brain-dead fucking button mashers. You are the fucking modern audience, you dumb motherfucker. You are the fucking... Oh my god.
that understands its core audience and hyper specializes into that. This normal audience, right? What are the games that they play? Okay? Subnautica, Vampire Survivors, Last of Us 1, God of War 4,
How do you know that?
Nier Automata, okay? FF10, OG FF7.
These games have nothing to do with each other. What the fuck are you talking about? Subnautica has nothing to do with maybe Last of Us. Kind of. Both are survival. Kind of horror. This is more of a story-based game. Subnautica is like survival horror. Vampire Survivors is a brain-dead survivor game. God of War is a cutscene simulator. Nier Automata is a story-based. Mostly. Final Fantasy X. What the fuck are you talking about? Modern gamers don't know what the fuck Final Fantasy X is, or especially OG 7.
Chrono Trigger.
Really?
Cult of the Lamb.
You really think there are a lot of people who are normal gamers and are into all of these games at the same time?
Among Us.
Like, what is the connection? What the fuck are you talking about?
E33. so on and so forth, all right? What do these games have in common?
What?
Fucking nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. They have nothing in common.
Okay? Balatro. They have nothing in common except that they go 100% into their specific genre.
Oh my god. What if you are not into all these genres? What if you are only into one of these genres? Like, you are not making a point, you fucking retard. People who are into video games, generally, sure, they might buy all of these games because it's their hobby, they are into a lot of things. People who are into one genre specifically are not going to buy all kinds of games. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not making any actual points here.
That they go 100% into their specific genre.
Never half-assed.
Final Fantasy 16 is also targeted for a specific fucking audience. People who are into action, hack and slash. So do turn-based games, so do all kinds of other games, like. And they are also targeted towards people who are into all kinds of video games. How is that any different? What makes you think that if it was a turn-based game it would automatically sell more? It would still be a matter of quality. 16, if 16 was better than Devil May Cry 5, I guarantee you it would sell like insane. It would probably sell more than actual Devil May Cry 5. But the quality was nothing special, the combat is nothing special, the story is nothing special. It has great graphics, music, and that's it. So it's pretty much just like Expedition 33. It's more about fluff than actual substance.
Two things. Whole ass one thing.
They know they're...
Yeah, this has nothing to do. This argument is not about quality. He's talking out of his ass. He has no clue. He's literally trying to manipulate the audience or possibly the company by saying completely nonsensical stuff. Like, he's making statements out of his ass. If a game is super high quality, it's going to sell because of the brand, it's going to sell because of the marketing campaign, and then it's going to also sell because of its quality. And due to its high quality, it's also going to be more popular due to more fucking presentations and playthroughs and praising and videos and theories, possibly. If the story is deep and complex and has a potential for the sequel. Like, 16 is just nothing special. That's why it didn't sell that much. That's literally it. It has nothing to do with being action. It could be a basic turn-based RPG and it would still be nothing special. And it would still pretty much the same.
Audience, and they go all the way in. They're not trying to be for everyone. Modern Final Fantasy is trying...
Any chance we get into Silk Song content today? Been waiting on that. Sophia Paul Fleet, did you see my previous video on Silksong when I talked about the guy, the Electric Underground guy? Normies play sports games, Call of Duty, GTA 5, Red Dead, The God of War, The Last of Us, and maybe Need for Speed. Well, yeah, the most popular games are like Call of Duty sports games, though, those that are constantly remade every year, so they can resell. Because the people that play these specific games, they don't play any other game. They can afford buying the same game every year. They don't even look at other games. Nah, I missed it. Must have. Well, the one that I'm in the title, I have Electric Underground sucks.
To be literally every...
You can go and check it out.
Everything. You know what I mean? Like...
After I finish this live. Was it the last one? Well, either the last one or the previous. The one before.
Instead of making Sid and Vincent playable in Rebirth, they're making like 100 boring side quests with.
Oh my god, how can they make Sid or Vincent playable? You get them at the end of the game. Are you fucking retarded? Oh my god, dude, I can't stand this fucking loser, dude. You didn't even play the very first character. You didn't even learn how to play with Cloud. You want them to give you entire characters with entire new playstyles and mechanics at the very end of the game. Expecting people to play them well and master them. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you not understand how the story works? You expect them to just throw a character at the very final dungeon and tell you, hey, play with this one and master him. Oh my god, dude. Why do you even pretend like you cared about these characters? When you didn't bother learning a single character, when you didn't even bother with a combat, when you said the combat is bad. Who are you saying this for? You're just trying to make the game look bad by just spouting nonsense. Just making completely idiotic statements to pretend that they didn't know what they are doing. It makes 100% sense as a design choice to not allow the players play the new characters at the that you get at the very end of the game, because you don't have any time. You don't even have time to gather their new weapons and gain their new abilities. Like, did you expect them to give you 10 weapons at once for each character? Are you insane? It's the same reason you cannot play as Red 13 in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because you get him at the very end, at the very final dungeon. There needs to be some kind of development and progress once you get a character, so you can learn how to play him slowly and steadily and learn the new mechanics, then the new abilities from the weapons. Oh my god, you. Can you say anything right, you fucking loser?
200 boring new characters. They're doing Queen's Blood. Who fucking cares?
He just said who fucking cares about the best minigame of all video games that is also going to be a card game at some point. Yeah, I'm not doing any more videos about this guy. It's over. The same guy that didn't even try the card game, by the way, because he said it's too complicated for him. Who cares, right? Who gives a shit? It's not like some people love the card game more than the actual game because they like turn-based games more. But no, you are the real turn-based lover. The guy that didn't even try the new card game. Oh my god. There is no fucking point, dude. Anyone who actually watches this guy seriously is beyond any salvation. Like, you are so fucking retarded if you take this guy seriously that even if all billions of Indian gods were real and they worked together to help you, they would still not be able to help you. You are beyond any salvation, dude. Seriously. This is half the video and oh my god, I cannot, dude. I refuse. I refuse to watch any more of this. This is unwatchable. This is... How did I do this? I told the truth. Oh my god, most delusional person on the fucking planet, dude. Holy fuck, the fact that this person exists and he has a following. Nothing I love watching more than a hater with evidence. Oh my god. How are these people? How is this real? This must be a fucking conspiracy, dude. These people are all trolls and they conspire to make the most retarded fandom and content in existence. It's the only explanation, dude. I genuinely refuse to watch anymore, dude. I refuse. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's because Queen's blood forced him to use his brain, and his brain is like Patrick's brain from SpongeBob. In that one scene where smoke carried out of his ears to think. Came out of his ears to think. Oh my god, dude. Can we try the Italian Soul Start again if this time auto-generated subtitles work? I'm kind of done for today, bro. Like, that video is pretty huge. We can do it the next time. Honestly, these people think FF7 was the best and nothing after it was good or surpassed it. Is funny. It's not even the best PS1 JRPG for me. Suikoden 2 mogs it like crazy in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it's definitely one of the best, but I also prefer Suikoden 2 because it has its own uniqueness with its story and its mechanics. But yeah, like Final Fantasy VII, the original, if it was more of a... If it didn't have its issues with its little bugs and the translation errors, maybe it would have been better. The polygon graphics, like... Suikoden 2 looks great even for today's standards. Polygon graphics look like shit. Suikoden 2 has an art style, that's why. I'm kinda dozing off. You're sleepy? For the subtitles. Okay, let's see if we can actually watch that video. Holy fuck. There we go.
Dunque, da dove inizio? Fare un video del genere è difficilissimo. Insomma, si tratta letteralmente di spalare merda sul gioco che tutti hanno amato. Ma in ogni caso ci tengo a specificare che non ho gli occhi foderati di prosciutto. C'è un motivo se Elden Ring ha vinto il Game of the Year e sicuramente non sarà l'opinione di un coglionazzo qualsiasi come me a farvi vedere Elden Ring sotto un'altra luce. Senza luce. Ma hey, i pareri vanno espressi laddove c'è bisogno. E quindi sì, detesto Elden Ring.
What am I doing wrong?
E sti cazzi.
What is your favorite class from Final Fantasy and RPGs, JRPGs in general?
Sì, dirà qualcuno. Già, ma non è sempre stato così. Ricordo ancora l'hype per il teaser datato 2019, il conseguente reveal con tanto di trailer, anteprime, CNT al quale avevo anche partecipato, cavoli, ne ero rimasto contento. Molto
Maybe
contento.
close
Non
some
vedevo
windows.
l'ora
How
di
the
mettere
fuck
mano
is
al
that?
gioco completo e così ho fatto, finché, durante la blind run, ho cominciato a notare che qualcosa non andava. È stata una presa di coscienza graduale e dolorosa.
It doesn't work, dude. The fuck?
Dunque, da dove inizio?
Nope.
Fare un video del genere è difficilissimo. Insomma, si tratta letteralmente di spalare merda sul gioco che tutti hanno amato.
Well, maybe it works on a phone, but not on a computer, dude. What's your favorite class from Final Fantasy? Well, generally, when I play with friends any game, I usually play as a tank because I like to control the fight. I stay at the front lines while I'm using strategically my spells, my skills, while also ordering people around. But I can play anything. It's not like I stick to one class. I enjoy anything that has depth. Like in Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I played support and I had so much fun because the supports are pretty good in that game. I don't even remember when was the last time I enjoyed the support as much as I did in those games. Too bad then. This guy glazes from software even more than Sebi and said that Dark Souls and Elden Ring aren't trial and error games, but Sekiro is because it gives you an extra try. What? That's not... Oh my god. That's not what a trial and error game is. The extra try is just an extra life. The mechanics are designed to be... The game is designed to be brute forced through trial and error. Sekiro does also, yes, embrace trial and error slope. But Souls games are like 100% trial and error. They are slow paced games that don't require any strategy, any skills, anything. They are memorize enemy attacks so you can move on. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is so much fun. Exactly like this. That was one of the most fun games I have played. Better than any Monster Hunter or so many action RPGs. And you can play with friends too. And we are getting a DLC soon. Your comment didn't show up. Yep. Probably got eaten. I mean, I will try watching him right now in my cell phone. But I'm going to end the stream. I'll have to end the stream first. I'll take a rest. I'll probably take a bath. I'll go to sleep. Because tomorrow is another day and maybe I should start streaming a bit later. Maybe I should sleep for a few hours. Because you guys are gathering more at this kind of hours. Or not. Maybe it's the same. More or less. We'll see. 6 hours stream is quite a lot, guys. I'm like half Sebi waves. I'm halfway through becoming an actual Sebi Webs in terms of streaming. Okay, see you next time, Solon. Good night. And the soul starts by maybe the next stream not be about Sebi Webs. Yeah, I genuinely don't want to make any more videos because that's fucking insane, dude. I cannot stand the guy anymore. Like, I just wanted the entire world to see why that guy is beyond salvation, dude. Because there is no fucking way you can make an entire career being completely fucking wrong about everything. It's insane. The time you stream art, it's okay. Okay, yeah. See you guys the next time. Hope you all have a good night and thanks for watching.